Check 1 2 1 2 1 2 and 3. Sherman RTP, Skull Gang in the building. What about? Do I sound clear now? Check. Check 1 2. There we go. All right. Trying to get things ready, guys. We got a big preseason game today. All right. I have my aunt's birthday party to go to today as well. Man, a lot of stuff. So, I see TB Valzad says Team Trash. What it do? What it do? Making sure you guys got to let me know. Oh, that reminds me. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to make sure. This is the Dolphins game. I want to make sure the sound is good. As far as sound.
Is a very deep room as well. There are going to be some tough decisions to be made here.
There's going to be some tough decisions, but once those decisions are made, guys are going to feel pretty good. When you look at Robert Woods, accomplished guy in the NFL, when you look at a guy like Tank Dell, the excitement is through the roof, and he's showing you why. Then you have a guy like Xavier Hutchinson, who went late in the draft this year, was very productive in college. Just so many different choices. Then you throw in the tight ends that they brought in. C.J. Stroud's going to have many choices.
Bills to the air. Nice catch made. Just shy of the 15-yard line by Johnny Johnson III, who was on the practice squad for most of last year in Houston.
Johnny
there
Johnson
you go.
Said, hey, why didn't you talk about me right there, showing that here's some nice.
Sounds like it's pretty good.
The ball after taking a big hit.
Thumbs up, guys.
This is also the time, Kevin, if you're like...
You guys can hear the TV in the background. You guys can also hear the music, the instrumentals. That way, no type of copyright strikes or something.
Charlie Heck is out with an injury.
Should be good.
This is a chance for one of these offensive tackles to show what they can do.
DJ Scaife on IL. Greg Higgle, Scott Quessenberry. Offensive line is had to...
All right, so it's 3:37. We got, 13 minutes till our game starts. I just ordered some pizza because I'm starving and I'm wanted to wait. Oh, that's loud.
That's where you want to see these offensive linemen ready to take lead. You want to make sure they're in the right position. You want to have that nastiness.
Wanted to wait for my aunt's to go to my aunt's birthday party, but I can't wait. I'm hungry. Man, they didn't cut it good.
Show what you can do. Johnston will put it away. QT back at the Dolphins 30-yard line.
Here's the point of the game where you're not just playing for the Houston Texans. All these guys are trying to get good feeling out there, just in case things don't work out for their respective teams. They're hoping to open the eyes of somebody from somewhere.
What up, Tampa Bay Rays fam?
Trying to find some room to the edge, and he's down at 44, 10-yard return.
Need some napkins.
For the former Texans draft pick, and a timeout on the field.
Oh.
Dolphins with a football and a 28-3 lead.
You guys ready?
Is your plan to watch the game today?
Guys ready for today?
It's not your best plan, but you know what it is? It's my plan from Verizon. Switch now and they'll give you NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on them.
I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. Big day today. I'm nervous.
For a limited time, get NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on
I am nervous.
$449 value. Plus, get a free Samsung Galaxy S23. Only on Verizon.
In this game, numbers are everything. So call you.
And here's the thing. I don't want Kyle Trask to play good. What up, Billy? I see you, badass.
Book a getaway from work trip. Use OneKey Cash. Order some sides. Do not disturb. Join OneKey to earn and use rewards across Expedia, Hotels.com, and Vrbo.
Yeah, I heard about Camel Toes.
This is NFL Rivals, a heart-racing
R.I.P.
head-to-head
Grab and go.
Camel Toes, Panther fan who used to make videos.
Set a lineup the coaches would drool over. Then punch it down the
I heard he passed away last night or something like that.
leaderboards with weekly events.
So RIP to him.
And tournaments. But more importantly, get bet and set some scores. Own your team.
RIP to my cousin who passed away a few days ago.
Being an NFL fan is the greatest.
I love you.
It's your home team. It's not your hometown.
I'm gonna miss you.
Because it's hard for Dolphins to survive.
And
Eagles don't.
let's see if the Jets go all the way for you, buddy.
But with NFL Sunday
Love
Ticket
you.
on YouTube, you can watch your favorite teams on Sunday games. So no matter where you live.
So like I was saying,
like home.
we could turn this down because actually.
There's a network that makes online shopping easy and secure, so you can get into.
So I'm nervous because I really need Kyle Trask to play good. And it ain't even about Kyle Trask playing good so he could be the starter. I need him to play good so we know, okay, everything, if Baker ends up being the starter, we know, like, okay, they wanted Baker to be the starter. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, so I'm hoping Kyle Trask comes out here and balls out. So whatever they decide, we know, okay, they wanted Baker to be the starter. Or if Kyle Trask balls out and they make him the starter, then we know that it was a fair competition. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just hoping that we leave today yeah, shout out to Camel's Toes. I'm just yes, Kyle Trask. I'm sorry guys, I'm trying to do like all kind of things and eat, and I'm starving. I've been playing Madden for a minute. I'm nervous too, but it for Trask. No more excuses for him, yeah? Jacko says, first of all, Jacko in the building. Tampa Bay in the building. Billy in the building. Tampa Bay Rays in the building. Let's effing go, Jacko says. I am sorry to hear about Camel Toes. Brent O'Neill in the building. Says TB Val, if Baker Mayfield can be on his fourth team in 6 years, I think Trask will be okay. Facts. Amber in the building. Trask needs to keep his momentum and shine. I do agree with that. He's been having some momentum in practice. You know, and this is, again, I hate to keep talking about this, but they said the one thing that Trask is not doing that Baker is the big play. Well, the last practices, couple practices we've been having, guess who's been making the big plays? Kyle Trask. So, and that's not to say, I only say that to say this, man. It just seems like this man is progressing. All through training camp, he's progressing. The leap that he made from last year to this year was big. And he's still progressing slowly progressing even better and better. So it's just, you love to see, even if he's not the starter, guys, you love to see that his trajectory is going up. You know what I'm saying? So I completely agree with Amber. I want to see his momentum continue to rise. And if he doesn't end up being the starter, it's fine. It is what it is. But as long as we continue to see it, because I honestly believe that eventually he's going to be the starter in this season. Now, it does make sense as a head coach, right? People say Baker's going to be the starter because if Trask ends up being the starter and then Trask Trask doesn't do good, it's hard for him to go back to Baker. That makes sense, okay? I personally don't care. Don't matter to me. But it doesn't look good. I will admit that. That doesn't look good. To go get Baker, he doesn't start, and you end up starting Trask, and then Trask fails, and then we end up putting Baker in. It doesn't look good. Again, to me, doesn't matter. We do that and end up winning the division. It is what it is. I really don't care. If we do that and we end up with a bad record still, and you know what I'm saying? To me, again, doesn't matter to me. But I will admit, it does look bad to go that way. It is a lot more, what is the word I'm looking for? It is a lot more, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it doesn't seem as bad if you start with Baker, the season's not going good, and then you go to Trask. It's a little bit more forgiving, right? So I do understand that, and I do agree with that concept of how it looks, at least. This other thing that people are saying, he has to go with Baker because he's on the hot seat, and you can't put your season on the line with someone who doesn't have any experience. I think that is complete BS. Not only the fact of him being on the hot seat, Coach Bowles, but I don't buy into the whole, oh, you got to go with the experienced guy because your season's on the line. No, that's false. You got to go with the guy that's better with your season on the line. That's it. I don't care if the guy that's better is inexperienced or the guy that's better is experienced. I don't care. Whoever is playing better, whoever is the better quarterback is the guy you got to go with for the season to save your season. Plain and simple. So I don't buy into that narrative at all as far as, oh, he has to pick Baker because he can't go, you know, if he was on the hot seat, he can't risk his you know, job on the line with someone who's inexperienced. You're risking your job that's on the line even more if you're going with the guy that, even though he's more experienced, he's not the better player or the better quarterback. You're risking your job even more, in my opinion. So I don't buy into that. But those are different reasons why people believe one or the other will be the quarterback. Brent says, and that's what you want to see him getting better. Exactly. Tampa Bay Rays fan says, if Mayfield starts the season, Baker is officially on the clock of being a starter in the NFL. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. That is a good way to look at it, Tampa Bay, because if Kyle Trask wins the job, Baker could still try to be a starter somewhere else. I don't buy that either, where if Baker doesn't win the job here in Tampa and Kyle Trask wins the job, that it's over for Baker. I don't believe that either. Now, I do believe that if Baker does win the job and then he gets, you know, then he gets overthrown or they sit him down and put in Trask, especially if Trask comes in and then does his thing, that it could be over for Baker. I do agree with that. So I'm glad you brought that up, Tampa Bay Rays, because if Baker just ends up not winning and he's the backup and Trask wins it out, I don't think that's still it is an indictment on him, but I still think he has a chance to go somewhere else the next offseason and be a starter somewhere else. Amber says Trask was under TB throughout learning the ways, so he just has to keep those fundamentals and make it on. Yep, I agree with that. Less detrimental. Yeah, that's a good word. Yeah, that I was looking for. Yeah. Brent says Baker Mayfield would have never been snig. You go with Trask. Then if suck, draft a quarterback next year. Baker Mayfield was a bad signing. I wouldn't say he's a bad signing, but I'm glad you brought that up, Brent, because you're going to let me make a point. The reason why Baker Mayfield was not a bad signing, two things. One, Baker Mayfield is now our bottom. It's our It's our floor when you talk about quarterback, right? It could potentially be our floor. So in other words, if Trask wouldn't have been nothing, at least we had Baker to have some type of chance. Doesn't mean we would have been competitive or we are going to be competitive, but at least we know that Baker has started in the NFL. He has taken a team to the playoffs, even though it wasn't on his shoulders, but he was the quarterback for that team that went to the playoffs and won a game. So it is possible with Baker. So he gives us a floor. He gives us a bottom line. If Trask wouldn't have panned out to be crap, at least we could have rolled out with Baker no matter how good or how bad we thought he was going to be. At least we had something. So that's number one why Baker wasn't a bad signing. Number two, and there's actually three reasons. Number two, he's pushing Kyle Trask. Someone brought that up earlier that maybe the coaching staff or Jason Light understands that Kyle Trask is the type of guy that needs to be pushed, that needs to be behind somebody so he can like fight and get better. You know, he needs the competition. He's needed it his whole life. He's been behind somebody his whole life, and he ended up coming out on top at the end of it. So maybe they wanted to continue to do that. Maybe he needed that pressure. Maybe Baker comes and provides that pressure for Jason or Bose to see if he can handle that pressure or handle that competition. So that's number two why it wasn't a bad signing. Number three, and this is something that a lot of people don't think about. It kind of goes with two, but I think it's its own thing. If Baker Mayfield, and I've explained this before, I don't know if I have in this channel, but I know I've explained it before. If Baker Mayfield wouldn't have came, right, to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, right, made a quarterback competition, right, what would have been the headline? What would have been what we would have been talking about when we talk about Trask? Think about that. Now, we kind of going to still talk about it when it's all said and done, but not really on the same level. Let me repeat the question one more time. If Baker didn't come to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and created a quarterback competition, what would have been the narrative? What would have been the storyline? What would have been what we were talking about when we're talking about Kyle Trask and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the 2023 season? The story would have been the heir to Tom Brady. He would have had all that what's that word? Not nervousness, but he would have had all that pressure. He would have had all that pressure on his shoulders. The guy to take over for Tom Brady, right? Everybody would have been looking at him. This is the team Tom Brady had. Tom Brady at least got to the playoffs or whatever. Barely won the division. He would have had all that pressure of taking over after Tom Brady. But instead of that, the pressure is now on a quarterback competition who, as we see now, looks like he actually has a chance to take over. So that's another reason why I don't think Baker was a bad signing. And obviously depth. Bucks Rays in the building. If he wins today, then he wins today. It is what it is, you know? If he wins today, he wins today. Tampa Bay says, TB says, they brought in Baker to push Trask idly. They want Trask to start. Ideally. What is wrong with me today? TB Rays fan says also to keep an eye on is the right side of the O-line. Yes. Brent said Baker Mayfield is Mitchell Trubisky 2.0. The Bears went 14-2 with Trubisky at quarterback. You know what? That might be the best comparison. That might actually be the best comparison, Mitchell Trubisky. That was pretty good. Now, I do feel a little bit that Mitch might have a little bit more arm talent than Baker. But then again, it could just be the lack of Baker's confidence. Because again, there's sometimes you watch Baker and you're like, he has arm talent. A lot of times you watch him and you don't think so. And I think it has to do with his confidence. I think when he's feeling himself, when he's confident, he's letting it fly, he's feel comfortable, he looks good. He looks like a good he looks like a decent quarterback. So, I don't know. But that's a pretty good comparison, though. Five more minutes. See if we can hear the preview of the Jets game. Jets and... Oh, it's at 4:30? I thought it was at 4. Oh, my gosh. Why was I thinking it was at 4? Oh, my gosh. We got a whole nother half an hour. Good God. Who's at 4? Is there somebody playing at 4? No, because they played already. Oh, man. That sucks. We got a whole half an hour, bro. According to... Well, you know what? I'm going to put a link in and see if anybody want to jump in here before the game starts. If you guys want to jump in here and give your opinions or talk about something, come on in. The link's right there. If anyone's brave enough to come in. Let's see. The game starts at 7:30, not 7. Yeah, I know. I just realized. Rays was playing their first game at 4. All right, just talk. How do you watch the game in Texas? How do you watch the game in Texas? I don't know. Find a link or something. I don't know. I'm not in Texas. What are the thoughts on filling the wide receiver 3 position? I think it's Trey Palmer. Listen, again, I understand, shout out to oh my God, Russell Gage. Shout out to Russell Gage, man. It does suck. It does suck what happened to him, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't even think subconsciously I ever really thought about him being like on the team. Like when I thought about the offense, we haven't had him do anything anyway. So I don't know, man. Let's get to some of these people. Wes in the building. What up, Wes?
What up?
What's going on, bro?
You already know, chilling, waiting on this game.
Yeah.
Had it all week.
Tell me about it. I'm super nervous, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't wait to see what Kyle Trask do with the, you know what I'm saying? First drive. That's really what I want to see, that first drive. If it's a 3 and out or they move the ball a little bit.
I mean, not necessarily the 3 and out. You know what I'm saying? If it's not his fault. You get what I'm saying? If he getting a lot of drop passes again.
Yeah, we can see that. I just want to see if they could get at least a couple first downs.
I want him to drive down the field, go get a touchdown, bro.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough though against them Jets.
Yeah.
Nice with it.
They are.
You got that new Madden?
And I'm whipping folks with trash too. And you know what's jacked up? You know what's messed up? Everybody in the room. And the new Madden, they got Baker a 72.
Yep.
You know what they got Trask? 59. They have Kyle Trask at 59. The disrespect.
Yeah, they got a lot of players low.
Yeah, not
A
Cowboy
lot of
players.
players too low. Yeah, Cowboys get the best Madden ratings all the time. They always in the top 10,
That's
no matter
crazy,
what.
man.
But
But you
yeah, I
know
see
what?
Trash at
I'm
59. I'm like, they got at least give him a 67.
he was higher than that last year.
Yeah.
I was like, what the heck? But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And some of the regulars aren't playing either. Yeah, I'm not expecting any of the starters. Like I'm not worried about any of the starters. Our veterans and starters, bro, they'll be able to pick it up day one and week one and get going. So
Yeah, I want to see what receivers step up.
yeah, hopefully Palmer, Devin Tompkins. I know he's been stepping up. Devin Tompkins is ready for the season.
Yeah, is Raheem Jarrett playing?
I believe I heard he was.
Yeah, he got to get out there. I want to see him.
Yes,
because Russell Gage going down, we're gonna need some help.
We definitely need to see him. Now I'm wondering if Yaya. Does anybody have an injury report or anything like? Because Yaya hasn't been practicing since the last preseason game.
I don't think he need to play. That boy ready.
Listen, he is nice, but the more reps, you know what I'm saying? The more looks he gets, the better. But if they save him, they save him. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But yeah, he looked ready to go, bro. He did.
I was rewatching the game, and the play after he went out, they ran right on the side he was in on. Scored a touchdown. Next play.
That reminds me, because I watched it again too a couple times. 58 Watts. Keep an eye on him. He shined. He was shining in practice as well. Number 58 Watts. I forgot what his first name is. Also, number 57, Eugelius or something like that. Some weird name. Julius or something.
Gilbert?
Gilbert Julius or something.
Yeah.
He's number 57, inside linebacker.
That boy got some speed on him.
Yes. He's like hitting hard. So I love the way he was flying around in the field. I don't know how good he knows the playbook, but he's something that kind of was flashing in my eyes as well. So 58, 57, watch for that. Logan Hall didn't have a lot of reps, but he kind of did his thing with the reps he had. Ramirez, our rookie, seventh rounder, sixth rounder? Yep. Ramirez, he only had 3 snaps. I think he got hurt. I'm not sure. He hasn't been practicing either. He only had 3 snaps in that preseason game against the Steelers. But
he'll be in the practice squad guy for sure.
Ramirez?
Yeah. It's gonna be hard for him to see the field with the depth.
Exactly. You got Anthony, you got Shaq, you got Joe, and you got Yaya. That's already 4. Cam Gill, yep.
But the only thing, he got to stay healthy.
Who, Cam?
He got all the tools. And I'm really other than the quarterback. What's his name? Luke Gedeke.
Oh yeah.
He got to step up.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can find their depth chart. No, that's their old depth chart. Where's their new depth chart? What is that noise?
You been watching any of the other games? Texans and Dolphins.
Oh, that's what. I watched the Panthers, the Panther starters, and I watched the Falcon starters. I'm not worried at all.
Looked pretty good, didn't they? I saw
they drove down the field, but there was a lot of penalties on. I think it was the Browns that helped them out a lot on third down and stuff like that. So I wasn't.
You wasn't impressed?
No. Well, I won't say I wasn't impressed, but I mean, I wasn't impressed, but it was more like of a feel of, okay, I'm not worried about them. You know what I'm saying? Like them
Right.
against us, it's not gonna be a problem at all.
Yeah.
Let me
It's gonna
see.
be a hell of a division race. Sure.
I can't find the dang depth chart. You know what? I bet y'all find it on Twitter. Let's see.
You mean X?
The Jets depth chart. Oh yeah, X.
I don't even really be on Twitter like that. Maybe Instagram. I wouldn't mind trading for Davis Mills.
What about the other dude?
Tyler Thompson.
Homeboy from the Browns, DTS or
Yeah. Ah man, I would love to for sure.
yeah, he was looking
I don't know if they
good,
can
bro.
let him go. But they paid
I,
Deshaun all that money. What they need to keep him for? I
yeah,
mean, he made
exactly.
himself some money for sure. Because somebody
Oh
gonna try
yeah.
to get him. I definitely would if I was Tampa.
But that's the thing. We got so many things. You know what I'm saying? So many ways that we can go when it comes to getting better at the quarterback position if this doesn't work out. Yeah, I can't
Baker
find their depth
Mayfield
chart
needs a
anywhere.
new Drew Brees. Who's
Huh,
depth
you
chart?
think?
Yeah,
The Jets.
Oh yeah, that might be hard to find. They might be concealing that. They got Hard Knocks going on. Aaron
What is
Rodgers.
your take on when they interviewed Trask and he said Canellis offense is more complex versus Leftwich offense, which he was more complicated? I don't know if he said was. I think you're talking about when he said Byron Leftwich is, or he didn't even say Byron, but he said, some offenses can be cavemanish or something like that.
Barbaric or something.
Yeah. Ulysses, the linebacker, was undrafted free agent from University of Tennessee. Okay. All right.
I didn't know it was from Tennessee. I thought Jeremy Banks might be a guy.
I
I was
didn't want
excited
him.
when they picked him up, but then it was just like, damn, homeboy crazy.
I didn't want him on the team.
You ain't like him?
Hey, you saw the video of him on TMZ?
I kind of watched some of it, but
I just didn't like it. I didn't like seeing that at all.
yeah, I feel like
Like,
you
listen,
definitely gotta have. I didn't think he would fit like the personality of Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
exactly.
But I thought he was a player, so
Oh
I
yeah,
thought he was,
talent-wise, yeah.
yeah.
I didn't want that in my locker room at all. And like I said, like, listen, we're all young. We're all young. We all make mistakes. But there's this big thing. I'm a big thing with vibes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And when I see someone talk a certain way to a woman, it kind of like, bro, like that's who you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It wasn't like a mistake. Like, oh, he got mad at it. It was kind of like he's comfortable doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Talking the way he's talking to her. He's comfortable. He finds nothing wrong with that. And it was just I don't like that. So I just didn't want that kind of attitude, that kind of, and again, we've all been young. I mean, we all been teenagers. We all been 18, 19, have our thug days and think we all gangster. We all went through it. You know what I'm saying? But there's still a difference between being a thug or being a gangster or being, just young and whatever, and then not having respect. Respect is different. Respect is different. If you don't got the respect, like,
I definitely.
so, and I hope that, he prospers somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about him getting picked up.
Right. I don't wish ill upon him or nothing like that, but I just didn't want him to ball out with us, and now we gotta give him a contract, and now
he do
we
some
got
he do
some.
something dumb.
Yeah, we got to deal with that problem.
Yep.
So
Ooh, the Colts picked up Rashad Perriman. Got him out there. They
oh,
should have
nice.
started Anthony Richardson. They got Gardner Minshew starting. I want to see AR-15. I think it's crazy they named him the starter week 1.
Who? Anthony?
And yeah,
You don't think he's ready?
I really haven't seen a lot, but that's why I think it's like they must have seen something, especially being the second preseason game. They already got him out. I figured they'd want him to get some
That
snaps.
doesn't always necessarily mean that. Sometimes it's that owner want to sell tickets. Let's just put them out there.
That is
Get
true.
that whole first round pick hype. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't
Something
wait
that
till
I'm
that game.
till we play them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the building. Sure.
Buck Nation in the building says, would y'all look at Lance because it looks like San Francisco might be moving on unless injury or piss poor play? Here's the thing with Lance. I think someone should take Lance. How do I say this? Because this is going to sound like I'm being a homer. I kind of think we're in the same boat as San Francisco. I don't think we're as behind as a lot of people think. I think we got a lot of, again, we don't have a lot of depth. We have depth, but it's a lot of inexperienced depth. So it's not going to, even though it's a lot of talent, it's going to be a lot of messed up plays because they're inexperienced. They got to get the experience. I don't think we're that far behind from going back to that playoff team that we can be, you know? Trey needs a lot of reps. He needs a lot of reps. It's a big project. Trey's a big project, bro. And I think someone should definitely take a flyer on them. I just don't think we should because we don't got the time for it. Just like 49ers don't got the time for it right now. Now, if we didn't have a Kyle Trask and we didn't have a Baker, or shoot, even if we had a Baker, if we didn't have a Kyle Trask, shoot, go get Trey and let's do what we're doing with Kyle Trask right now. Go do it with Trey and see if he beats out Baker. See if, just see what happens. You never know. But we have Kyle Trask. We have Baker. We don't need Trey. Trey can definitely be something. I just think he needs a lot of reps to find out. He needs a lot of reps to get better. He's a project. He's a big project. Amber says, agree, which is sad to lose it all. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, one team I don't want to see Trey go to is the Atlanta Falcons. I think he's better than Ritter. And they would be scary with Trey Lance.
That's not only a great point, something I didn't even think about.
I'm sitting here thinking about, what you said some team should take a flyer on it. I'm like, what?
That would be the perfect team.
Yeah.
That would be the perfect, because not only weapon-wise,
right,
is it a perfect team for him, right? They can go get another wide receiver, and now they got Drake and another wide receiver and Kyle Pitts, and they got Bijan. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not only do they got the weapons for him, but their roster is still building. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They can still, defense-wise, they can still, because right now they built their defense, but it's a lot of rentals. It's a lot of people they got from free agency. They're not going to be, that defense is not going to be like that next year or the year after that. It's going to be changing. They need to draft defense. So when they're working on that, they could be working with Trey. And they can hit at the same time. Trey has enough experience to be a starter, and that defense is finally starting to click. You know what I'm saying? The draft picks are starting to hit in. That's a hell of a thought, man. You shouldn't even put that in the air.
Right.
That was good. I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
If Baker
said I don't want to see it.
If Baker can be that number one pick player with us, we can still control this division. Just don't turn into Jameis. Yeah, for sure. Michael Murray in the building. He says Joe Bucks fan said tonight's game for Trask is so we can find a team to trade for him before Halloween deadline. That doesn't sound. I doubt that very much. I doubt it very much.
I don't think anybody gonna trade for Trask unless they got to. There's too much young talent out there. Like we was talking about, backup for the Browns, Thompson for the Dolphins, Davis Mills. There's some dudes out there. Kyle Trask.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a bad situation for him. He had to sit his first 2 years, didn't get really any game reps. Well, he wasn't a highly talented quarterback coming out. I mean, he's looking good though. Looking good though so far.
Yeah.
He definitely got the size and the skill set. I just can't wait to see it. Like we only seen him play with backup so far. So I mean, he's still playing with backups tonight.
Right. But that's the thing. For me, it doesn't even matter backups or starters. For me, it doesn't matter because, again, like for instance, when Baker was driving down the field, everything that Baker did, we don't need a Mike Evans to run the route that Trey Palmer was running underneath everybody. Like we don't need, you know what I'm saying? You don't need star wide receivers to run these routes that they were having everybody run when Baker was on the field and just, basically dumping it down 5 yards because he was coming across everybody else. Like those are easy routes. Those are routes that are being open because of what the defense is doing and reacting to our play action and stuff like that. That's not routes like Mike Evans just, route running somebody and getting open. Like it's nothing like that, which is why Mike Evans said, I ain't never been open like this before. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why he said that, because these routes really have nothing to do with his route running. It's just if one route's going one way, the defense reacts to it, and if they're reacting to it, there's another route that's going another way that's going to have them completely wide open. So starting for me, we don't need him to be with the starters to see what he can do, because all it is with this offense is, do you know what's happening on the offense? Do you know where your check down is? Do you know where your first read is? Do you know where the big play is? Do you know where the second big play is? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know how this offense is supposed to be ran? And from what I've seen, Trask does that better than anybody else. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I want to see how he plays when the pressure is around him. Is he going to be able to step up, slide to the right, slide to the left, move around to the outside? Or is he just getting back to a spot, looking, and then just throwing it?
Yeah, one thing I saw in the Steelers game, which was like, okay, kind of made me feel better, was the fact that he didn't fumble when he was getting sacked. You know, so I was like, oh, thank God about that. He's not, because the other preseason strip, and not only that, but he would try to get rid of the ball, Jameis type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get rid of the ball right before he got hit. Bad things happening. And this preseason, he just kind of like, oh, the pressure's coming. Just protect the ball. Lay down. Just, Brady type stuff.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, you think that's Brady influence?
Could be. Justin Watson in the building. Respect to you, but I can't respect that take. Bro, it matters who you play with. Put him with Mike. God to see what it looks like totally matters. Well, I think it just, the reason why I say it don't matter is because with Mike and Godwin, it's just, it'll be easy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you should be able to run this offense without a Mike Evans or a Chris Godwin. Now, obviously, you want that, right? If you have that, it's a lot better, especially if you're going in the regular season and they're trying to scheme things up. You need a Mike Evans or a Chris Godwin. But as far as preseason, this is pretty much just know where your guy's supposed to be at, and if the plays ran right, it should be open. So I'm just talking about more or less scouting how good Mike, I don't know why I always say Mike when I think of Trask. How good Trask can be, or how good Baker can be. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I think we can tell with backups. We can tell how good they can be because the route's either going to be wide open or they're going to have to fit it in something. And if they can do all that with backups, I mean, they're definitely going to be able to. Like, for instance, the Cole Keefe dropping a pass, right? Who else dropped a pass? Kate Warner dropping a pass. Who else? Trey Palmer going to the sideline. He dropped a pass when he slid. Those things, if that's Chris or Mike, they're not dropping no passes like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so trust me, it does make a difference who's if you're with the starters or not. But as far as analyzing if he's good enough, I don't think it does. That's also a bad take. Mike doesn't need to be playing any preseason. Yes, exactly. I don't want him playing any preseason anyways. Luke says, I got a question for you. How did you become a Bucs fan? Were you 5'12"? You live in the area. How did it go down? I don't know how old I was. It was 90 what? So I was playing game day 97. I'm in the West Coast. I'm from California. I live in Vegas now, but I'm born and raised California, Southern California, LA. And I play a lot of video games. And I was playing game day 97, I believe it was, which means it was 1996 because they're always a year ahead. And I was looking for someone with a good running back. This is my story, guys. I was looking for a team that had a real good running back, and at the time, the Bucs had just drafted some guy named Warwick Dunn. And I was like, okay, I saw his stats and everything. I was like, he's pretty dope, because if you had a good running back that can juke, you pretty much couldn't get tackled in the game. So I picked the Tampa Bay Bucs because he was a dope running back, and I was doing my thing. But then my defense was just balling out, and I was like, what? Who is on this defense? You know, and I look, and I'm just like, okay, this guy Derek Brooks, this guy John Lynch, this guy, and I'm like 90-something, looking at the ratings of these players, and like, yo, these guys are legit, like, these guys are dope. So I just played with them for a long time. I just kept playing with them, and that's all I played with. And then it got to a point, like, a couple years later, where my stepbrother, who oddly enough was an Eagles fan because of Brian Dawkins, who was a beast, we used to play against each other all the time. And then I just started watching them because I was like, oh, that's Allstott. You know, you would see Allstott in the game, and I'd be like, oh, okay, that's Allstott right there, all right. And I would see him truck people in real life, and be like, yo, this dude is nasty. And I kind of felt like I kind of liked them. I don't know. And then I just started rooting for them. Every time I saw him on TV, I just root for him. And then it got to a point where I was just like, you know what? I'm just a Bucs fan. And that was just what it was. I just kept going with it. That was it. And I ain't never, besides one time, I ain't never played with the Bucs, without the Bucs on any football video game.
Similar story. I think it was some football game, but I always wanted to beat my brother with one of the worst teams on the game. And the Bucs was bad, like, you know, right before they started going to the playoffs and shit. So, I mean, my bad.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
But they were still in the orange jerseys, so I like those jerseys. And then I got to know the players a little bit. And Warwick Dunn was my guy, Mike Allstott, and I just kept running with him ever since around 97, 98. And then they won that Super Bowl. I was a fan ever since.
Yeah. Justin Watson says playing with 3 to 7 on the wide receiver depth chart will not be a great evaluation. Again, if this was like last year's offense, right? Like, we weren't able to evaluate Kyle Trask last year because of the type of offense we ran. That's why so many people were like, Kyle Trask is trash, blah blah blah. I was like, bro, he was throwing to whatever Stern, Geiger, Tompkins, who wasn't Tompkins now, but Tompkins. He was trying to throw to Scotty Miller, route running, who we never had Scotty Miller do any route runnings. He was trying to throw to basically Tyler Johnson was the only one that was decent, and when Tyler Johnson was on the field, Trask looked good. But besides that, we really couldn't see nothing from him because these guys couldn't get open. But the difference was that offense. That offense was different. This offense is a lot easier. It's a different type of scheme. It's not the same, oh, we got to depend on the wide receiver to get open. That's not what what Baker was doing, was not depending on a wide receiver to bust a move, do a route, and get open. It was depending on, okay, are they in zone? Okay, so then this route should be open, because if they're in zone, they're either going to protect this against this route or they're going to protect against this route. And whichever one they choose, the other one's going to be open. Not because the other guy's a better route runner, but because the design is made like that. That's what Levante David was talking about he loves that this offense makes him think. Because it's not just, okay, can you beat me on a route? It's not about that. Levante has to think, do I take this route or do I take that route? He's not worried about who's running a better route. He's deciding what route. And whichever route he decides, that other route is going to be wide open. So that's what I'm saying. That's why in this offensive scheme, it doesn't matter as much as far as evaluating Trask, because the weapons don't really need to be a Mike Evans, whatever. They just need to run their routes the way it's meant to be ran, and it'll work. And it's up to the quarterback to find it, or up to the quarterback to understand what was supposed to happen and what route is supposed to be open. So again, it's not about, the talent doesn't matter when we go play, in the NFL or nothing like that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, as far as preseason, evaluating the quarterback, that stuff right now, we can do it with these guys because these guys are getting open, right? Just think about what we saw from Trask in the Steelers game. Besides the interception, everybody he threw to, the ball hit their hand, whether they caught it or didn't. They were open, and Trask got it to them. So it's not like Trask is not finding anybody to throw the ball to. He's finding plenty of people wide open to throw the ball to. Now, the O-line holding the protection, that's a whole nother story. Cali Buck says, I was 9. Buccaneers were in the Super Bowl. That defense and the Buccaneers colors took over my mind. All right. Luke says, cool story through gaming. Right on. Cali Buck says, I get what he's saying, but Evans and Godwin are too valuable. They don't need to risk injury. It is what it is. Sanders in the building says, Miss Sexy Buck in the house. Miss Sexy Buck. Shout out to Miss Sexy Buck. We got 3 more minutes, man. 3 more minutes. Let me go.
Here. Game about to start. I'm gonna be in the chat.
All right. I'll open up so everybody knows. I'll open up the chat, and I don't know if you guys know, but I put the link. I'm gonna put the link again right now. But I put the link in the comment section. All you guys got to do is click on that link, and you guys can come in and you can talk and do exactly what Wes just did. You don't have to download anything. You could do it through your phone. You could do it through the computer. Wherever you're seeing this, you can come in. You don't have to have a computer. You don't have to have a laptop. You can do it right straight through your phone and come in here and you can talk. All you got to do is click on that link, write down your name, type in what name you want, and then you just jump in here. You don't have to have a camera on. You can press the button to turn the camera off just like this. Just like that. So you don't have to have the camera on. But yeah, halftime we're gonna have. I'll drop the link again. The link should be in the comment section right now. But in halftime, I'll drop the link again so you guys could come in here and tell me what you guys think. Let me put this pizza away real quick, get some water, and we should be ready for this preseason game. Do me a favor, hit that like button. All right, let's get it, guys. If you guys haven't yet, do me a favor, hit the like button, show the channel some love. Let's go ahead and get the ticker going. All right. Let's see. 28 to 24. Oh, last meeting. I was like, huh? Here we go. All right.
From MetLife Stadium in New Jersey, Jets preseason football.
He said, Rashad West said, yes, it's easy to join. Yes, it is. I was eating pizza too. Justin Watson says, players who may or may not make the team, trying to make plays for a quarterback trying to win a starting job. I don't care about Baker. We've seen his ceiling. Elite, Trask, or tank for Caleb Williams are the only outcomes I want this season. I agree with that. I agree with that. Win 16 games or lose 16 games. You get my point. Y'all be good. You're not staying? You're not staying for the game? I mean pizza too. Everyone eating pizza. At least come back for halftime, Justin. At least come back for halftime.
Get that going a little bit more so they feel comfortable. They have to
all right.
Those 5 guys. Let's see if they can get more information tonight.
Everything greened out.
This week coming out of Jets camp, the running back room. Dalvin Cook signed to a 1-year deal. Cook, multiple Pro Bowls in his career with the Minnesota Vikings, not in attendance here this weekend. And Breece Hall, activated, suffered that torn ACL last year.
Yeah, this team definitely won't tank.
In October, they believe that they have got serious talent at the running back position.
Michael Carter, Zonovan Knight, Israel, Abenaconda.
Really, what's up with these 3 backs? You know, Michael Carter, a jack of all trades. He can do a lot for this offense. Clearly has to show a little bit more consistency with all these guys, because who's going to be that 3rd back that comes in? Bam is a short yardage.
You guys can hear the commentator pretty good, right? You should be able to. It's louder than I am.
As well, so those are important factors when it comes down to, can you keep them all, because you can't hide them on practice squad. Well, you mentioned the defense, and what we saw was talent at all 3 levels. A lot of highlights against the Carolina Panthers last week. Yeah, no doubt it was a sack fest, right? I mean, Bryce Young thinking he's going to come out and have a big game, and then this defense
why is Mayfield looking like he's taking the field? I don't know. You might be ahead of me. I haven't seen Mayfield at all.
About that the entire time in the preseason, that he needs to see that more from his defense. A guy that I'm really looking forward that's going to play today in his 13th season is Al Woods. The best thing about Al Woods, people don't know about this guy. 39 tackles last year. He's averaged 45 the last 2 seasons. Think about it. Quentin Williams had 55 tackles. This guy is an ultra plugger in the run game, and he's going to be big when you talk about the pass rushers that they've added to this football team across the board. Offensive line, question marks as to who's going to be where once they had the opening game against Buffalo. Mekhi Becton, someone who's got a spotlight on him, because just from a physical standpoint, questions as to how he's going to handle coming back from the knee surgery. Yeah, well, we may see him on the right side today. There's been a lot of talk about
Phil in the building says, you going to show the game live? No. You should be able to hear it though.
It's not an easy leap going left to right or right to left, so it'll be an important game for him in this preseason to show that off. Coming up, we'll have the opening kickoff from MetLife. We'll hear from Coach Robert Saleh. It's next on CBS.
Here we go. Kickoff coming up after commercial.
With best ball on draft,
After commercial.
it's your optimal lineup all season long. Just enter a con.
They show Trask and Mayfield with helmets on throwing. Yeah, you probably have another, because you're watching through. So I'm watching through the Jets. The Jets, what's it called? Which sucks because you're right, man. Let me see if I can watch through the Bucks, because
Welcome back to MetLife Stadium. Just about set for game time between the Jets and the Bucks. Bob Wischusen, Marty Lyons, and the rest of our crew. It's the Jets and Tampa Bay. Game.
Yeah, live listen. Yeah, I only got it through the Jets. So I can only watch through the Jets, what do you call it? The Jets network, so CBS New York. Watching some real estate mountain in the Sooner State. All right, JK, I see you. Yeah.
In the Hyundai Sideline Report with Robert Sala.
All right, well, we're here.
Preseason game, but the first here at MetLife Stadium. How excited are you to put your team out there on the field in front of your fans?
It's always exciting to be home around our fans and
listening from Rattlesnake Mountain in the Sooner State. Oh, okay, I hear you. Shout out to you guys. And by the way, everybody, apologies for the channel lately. It kind of slowed down. Work has been kicking my butt. Again, I have situations that's been going on a lot in my life right now. But work has been steady with work right now. So things kind of slowed down. But and also, you know, now that the preseason games are starting, we're gonna get the ball first, guys. Oh, I'm nervous. After the preseason games have started, the camps really have really felt more like they're not. It seems more like now that they're practicing, if that makes sense. Because I know that it's all practice, but.
Heading into this season. Yeah, that's what Quinn and Williams told us yesterday out at
But yeah.
We're focused on the #1 spot. Yeah, we did some good things last year, but the key this year, closing him personally and the team.
Yeah, I tried to ban him.
Forcing turnovers and doing what they do best.
All right, they just kicked it off. Tompkins is going to return it.
Zerline the kick. Devin Tompkins the return.
A good return. Oh, almost fell. Oh, nice return, baby. To the 45. Oh, there's a flag.
And we'll see if this one is coming back after the 41-yard return. Our referee tonight is Scott Novak.
It's got to be our returner.
He's a ref in the NFL, 10th year overall in the National Football League.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both against the receiving team. Holding receiving team number 34, that penalty is declined. Personal foul, legal double team block on the receiving team number 87. Half the distance to the goal, and that's a first down.
Jump, this one is coming back. A couple of penalties to choose from. The one that they accepted was on
all right.
Durham.
Trask is under center.
Quarterback tonight for the Buccaneers is Kyle Trask, now in his 3rd year in the NFL. 2nd-round pick from Florida. He didn't start his last 3 years.
6 for 10, 99 yards, and 1 interception.
And here he is in the NFL.
Nick Leverett is under center.
With Baker Mayfield for that #1 spot. Keyshawn Vaughn is the running back.
Keyshawn Vaughn's the running back. Oh my gosh. He runs into the tight end. The tight end was like trying to be a blocker. Keyshawn Vaughn runs right into him, behind him, and falls.
Right there by Jefferson. I mean, just not even prepared as an offensive line. This is the kind of get
Come on, man.
In the depth of this defensive line with Quentin Jefferson.
That is a loss of 5 on the play. Back it up to the
They're going to throw it.
Trask out of his own end zone. It's on time. David Moore. Division
2 and 15. That's so scary. He's in his end zone. He threw it middle of the field for like how long? It looked like 5 yards. It sounded like he said 8 yards.
Defensive lineman in preseason. Michael Clemens is a guy that had a great season last year as a draft pick. He's looking to improve. And then Brandon Eccles, guy that's very versatile.
Come on, move that. 3rd and 7 after it was 2 and 15.
Throughout the preseason, he's really will be a key cog as a movement piece at the quarterback position for the Jets.
3rd and 7, Trask.
Got the first. Let's go. Good job, Caden. Threw it right before the first. Kate Otten started fighting for the first and got the first.
So that'll move the chains for the Buccaneers on the first possession of the night.
There you go.
Again, this is sticks here. You see the line. K-Dot now, his knee goes down, but he wasn't touched. He's able to get that second effort before he gets tackled to move the chains.
All right, 1st and 10. New set of downs. Come on.
27-17 loss to Pittsburgh last week. Fake it. Trask sets and throws a pitch and catch.
There you go. Easy pitch and catch to Cole Keith, little bootleg.
Keith, young player out of Minnesota, really known more for his blocking skills.
We needed that because they're blowing up. They're already blowing up the middle of the line, man. We are not going to be able to run on this team.
It's got to be very basic. A lot of play action. You'll see heavy runs. They're going to try to move the chains. I can't imagine them taking too many shots, putting their quarterback in a bad place just because of the pass rush and what this defense can bring.
Nothing serious, TB. Nothing serious. 1st down.
Last week from this Jets defense, they allowed just 165 yards to the Panthers.
We ran the ball. Bro, Nick Leverett just got. How did homeboy just got there before anything, bro? The DT is literally getting to the handoff, pushing our guy, Nick Leverett, before the ball even got to our running back, bro. Their DTs are just killing the middle of our line.
These players can play at other teams, because they're that good. Quentin Williams telling us we are stacked on this defensive line. Unbelievable people on and off the field. They can say
3rd and 9.
Others is just a comfort zone in playing next to each other. He said they're like brothers to me. The whole defense. 3rd and 9. Trask under pressure.
Get that. Yes, another first. Let's go. Cade Otton again got open and then started fighting for the first again. Trask had to step up into the pocket. Someone was talking about that earlier. Rashad, was that you? Pocket presence. Great pocket presence by Trask. Felt the pressure. It was coming. They went to grab him. He stepped into the pocket, so they missed him. And then he went a little bit to the right and threw it. Cade Otton caught it, turned around, fought for the 1st down. Beautiful play by Cade Otton and Trask.
30 yards through the air. Tampa Bay has not been able to run the ball.
Oh, come on, Moore. Moore just dropped an easy pass that would have been for a 1st down. I don't know if it got tipped off the line, but it went straight to Moore. It hit off his fingertips, man. Gosh, dang it. That should have been an easy another 1st down right there. With some room to run, actually. Man.
Give it a little taste of that. Sprinkle it in throughout the night.
Head camp for us one year would be nice.
2nd and 10. Play action. He didn't catch it. Kind of didn't like that. He tried to spin to avoid the sack and got out of the spin but tripped up and then went to throw it.
Somehow got rid of it.
That's a nice job. James off the edge here. Puts that pressure on him. Trask is a big guy now. He can take on a sack. He's not the most mobile.
So it was a little scary, but it hit the ground before O'Keefe could get it.
Nature here by this Jets defense early on in this game.
And now it's 3rd and 10 for Tampa Bay. Another chance for the Jets to put an end to this drive.
3rd and 10. Jets just took a timeout.
11:15 mark of this opening quarter.
Coach not happy. Looks like they didn't have the proper personnel in the game. And again, he talked about working personnel, situational things in the preseason, really trying to take a next step with those things as well. Looks like he didn't know a player was down or hurt, and there was no communication. And when a trainer gets involved, it's never a good thing.
Yeah, that was an issue. It appeared like
something happened. Jets head coach was not happy.
Was coming on the field thinking there was a timeout, and obviously that was not the plan for the Jets.
Don't need to force it. There we go. There he goes. It's 3rd and it's gonna be 4th and like 3, 4th and 4. So go ahead and punt that. We tried. Trask didn't do nothing wrong there.
Yeah, watch his closing speed. He's gonna see the ball. Really strong, good tackler. He's a box guy. Anytime you get that short passing game, he's got tremendous speed. Really good.
4th and 2. We were close.
Coming over from the Baltimore Ravens, but he's a guy that can really bring some juice to this defense.
Yeah, he thought he could spin away from him, but.
For the season of torn ACL in June, Amos, who's been with the Bears, the Packers, 5th-round picks on a 1-year, $4 million deal, and it'll be a battle.
All right, so a good.
Is ahead for that spot.
Good. What do you call it?
Punt by Camarada, but a penalty marker thrown on the play. 61-yard punt.
Good possession by Trask.
Rolled into the end zone. So, Scott Novak checking with.
Now again, that's the part where you say if that was Chris Godwin or Mike Evans, David Moore doesn't drop that.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the receiving team, number 26. Half the distance to the goal. First down. Timeout.
He doesn't drop that. And you can't, it messed up the evaluation because the drive didn't continue. But again, the evaluation was it a good throw? Was it a good read? Yes, yes. You know what I'm saying? Is Palmer out there? Didn't see him. No, I don't think he is. I don't think he is out there. And to be honest, I really don't. I didn't even look to see who's out there.
Is your plan to watch the game today? Yeah, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL Sunday ticket. It's not your best.
David Moore might be number 3, so he can't be dropping that anyways. He won't be number 3. David Moore is not going to be number 3. It's going to be Mike, Chris, Trey, Tompkins, then David Moore, and probably Raheem Jarrett. That's probably what it's going to be. David Moore's not going to be 3.
That's why 80% of NFL players choose the sleep number, smart bed.
But you're right. I'm interested to see because I don't think Trey Palmer was out there. I could be wrong. We didn't have no type of stinking running game. No way Moore is before Tompkins. No way Moore is before Tom. No, he's not. No way.
You can watch your favorite teams out of market Sunday games.
No, he's not. There's no way Moore is number 3. They didn't even know if Moore would make the team, bro. Before Russell Gage got hurt.
Sign up now. With Best Ball on DraftKings, your actual lineup is your optimal lineup all season long. Just enter a contest, snake draft your team, and automatically rack up points from all your top scorers. Head to the app.
Man. Trey might be 3, but Moore is definitely before Tompkins. I don't know, man. Tompkins can do it. Tompkins can do his thing. Tompkins could definitely ball out. David Moore, I mean, you ain't dropping that? Come on, bro. You can't be dropping that. Now, I'm interested because, again, we saw one bootleg by Kyle Trask, and it was an easy check down throw to Cole Keith. One bootleg in that first possession. I'm interested to see if we get a whole bunch of bootlegs again from Baker, or if we have him go out there trying to look like Kyle Trask and spread him out.
Third straight preseason start. When we spoke with him, he said, I have a lot of belief in myself. I don't think I've played to my abilities the last 2 years, but having Aaron Rodgers around has solidified a lot of those beliefs that I can get it done at this level.
Yeah, no turnovers. He got the ball to multiple players, utilized his tight ends. It was a nice start for him. Let's see if he can get it going here early.
All right.
Score touchdowns instead of field goals to start the game.
Joe Chipman is in there, but he's in there at left guard.
26.
Donovan Knight, good push up front as he
Mayweather
to the 19, a gain of 9.
got a 9-yard run on us right away.
Honda.
They saw Ben get the ball there. Michael Carter's going to get some reps. I mean, we have to find out which one of these 3 running backs outside of the starters. And then Jason Brownlee, he's had a tremendous camp. They want to see it translate on the field in the preseason. He'll get some opportunities as well.
Billy Turner, Wes Schweitzer in, Tippmann we mentioned.
Servassier is not in there. He's been hurt too. He's been Cam Gill and Anthony Nelson's our outside linebackers right now.
A player they're very high on, who was in a battle for
Logan Hall's in there.
working him at guard.
Love the flexibility that he has, right? I mean, you talk about being a center, you got to make all the points and checks. Well, now he can slide over. He's a big body now, one of the bigger centers to really come out of the draft in the last couple of years at 6'6", 320 plus. So again, McGovern next to him, those guys have worked well together. Jets trying a little experiment here.
Nolan Turner's in there. Look like big nickel.
Knight remains in there. Go with a
Oh no, that's not big nickel. Oh, we're in 3-4.
First down.
Nothing. Good job.
And then propels himself for half a yard. That's it for Zonovan Knight.
57's in there, so that's... Oh, yeah, because Servacier's not in there, so... I was going to say he wasn't in there last time, but Servacier's not... is probably hurt or whatever, so...
I think it's just a huge change-up. He really shot.
But even though, I think number 57 was like the third team. Or, well, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so shut up. I'm not saying nothing.
The offensive coordinator,
Let's see.
Zonovan Knight lines up as a receiver. They go empty. Wilson, it glances off the hand.
Bad throw by Wilson.
So we're seeing some first teamers in there getting some work with Zach Wilson. Lazard signed a huge contract, 4 years.
So there's some first teamers as far as weapons in there with Zach Wilson, he said.
With the layups with Zach Wilson, right there. There's one where Lazard does a great job, gets in some space in the slant route, and Zach throws.
3rd and 9, come on.
No pressure. Got to put that on him. It's an easy chain mover. Unable to complete that pass.
The speedster. McCole Hardman should be a factor during.
Got a pass rush. Cam Gill with a good pass rush. Yes.
And short of the first down.
Good pass rush. Unfortunately, they didn't keep containment. He ended up getting out. Mike Green did good. Cam Gill did good, but Cam Gill went all the way to the outside. Mike Green went all the way through the inside, all the way to Logan Hall's lane, and that opened up a gap between those two, and he ran right up that, but stopped short of the first, so they're punting it.
Thomas Morstead will kick it. No rush here from Tampa Bay. Devin Tompkins, deep man. This one will take him to the 27 and then ducks out of bounds as he crosses the 30-yard line. 44-yard kick, a 3-yard return. Buccaneers will have the football back. 7:47 to go in this opening quarter. It's preseason game number 3 for the Jets.
All right, Trask should be warmed up, so let's see if we see any shots be taken. Zach Wilson looks like his skin glowing. So I don't know if you saw his pass to Lazard, but it was behind him, right? So that's the difference. You're seeing a starter in Lazard in there, and Zach Wilson misses him. What's the difference of evaluation? The evaluation was Zach missed him. That's what you evaluated. So whether it's starters, whether it's backups, right now Trask is putting it on the money. So that's good. That's good. Trask is going to be up next as soon as the commercial comes back. Like I said, he should be warmed up now. So let's see if they ask him to take some shots, and he's not backed up in his thing. So let's see. Let's see what it looked like. Well, you can't take a shot if it's not open, right? But let's see if it happens. We still got to try to run, bro. Like, Nick, I mean, pretty much Hainsey's our starter. Because, again, Ryan Jensen, I don't know what's going on with Ryan Jensen, but it looks like we're going to end up starting with Robert Hainsey. Big Out in the building. What up, RTP Pewter and Red till I'm cold and dead. You know what time it is, Skull Gang. Come on now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're here. We're here. We are here. Man. And I definitely think that this backup defense is better than Steelers' backup defense. I will say that. I definitely think that. Facts. He did. That's why he looks familiar. They're showing what's his name? He played for the Jets and he played for us. Tight end. I was wondering, I'm like, okay, Trask is under center.
Takes over first down at the 30.
He's gonna hand it off. Sean Tucker gets maybe 2 yards, a yard.
Al Woods on the play, give him 2 yards on the forward progress. Second down and long here for the Bucs. No Quentin Williams tonight. We had a chance to chat with him. Big contract. He said, hey, it's not going to change me. I have the same love for the game that I've always had. Being a leader by example, but he did feel like this year he could feel more of the leadership role.
He said, let's feed the Red Cobra. Under center again. Trey Palmer's out there.
Second and 8.
Play action. Checks it down.
Pulls the trigger, hits.
Ooh, big hit. Tucker got blown up. Tucker looked like he was going to make a move, and he just got blown up.
Trying to make this football team. It's a loss of 3.
That's a great job. A great explosiveness by him.
Let's see. Like this view. Yeah, that was nothing else for him to do. Yeah, nothing else for him to do.
And again, puts him in a third and long, another third and long situation for this defense, but nice job by Davis there at the safety position.
Third and long, Trask in shotgun.
They're going to spread it out of the gun with Trask. Third and 11. Trask under pressure.
Got hit from behind. I don't know if they're going to call that a fumble or what.
Made a beeline for the quarterback as the pressure intensifies from Gang Green.
Yeah, you think as a guy, that plays on the second team line, he's like, oh, I got a day off, but it's Bryce Huff. That's a problem. He's one of the better pass rushers in the league and really takes advantage of his
man
as a defensive lineman for this football team. Highly productive, done an excellent job.
Freaking D-lines are killing us, bro.
The hit by Huff.
How are they going to call that a fumble, but it's 4th and 10?
On the stat sheet. 4th down. Camarada once again out to punt it away. In his second year out of Georgia, had a big rookie season, 48.9 yards per kick. Big leg. Xavier Gibson, the return man. He's got some room at the 21. Makes his move. Working to the other side of the field. Running away.
There you go. Good shove, Keith. All right, defense. We got to do something.
Coaches, staff members, teammates at the end of the run, 32-yard return.
I didn't like that play, bro. There was 2 wide receivers and a check down. Come on, man. In a way, like, I get nervous when they spread them out, but the good thing is I'm starting to feel that's not exactly the word I want to use. I was gonna say better, but I still feel nervous. I'm just nervous that I'm just nervous of Trask throwing an interception, not because I feel like he's gonna throw an interception. It's just I want him to win the job, so I'm just nervous in that point. You know what I'm saying? But
it's not a secret.
I do want him to spread it. I do want them to spread out the offense so he can work. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel more comfortable with him working. Like, just let him work. Let him work. Giving him two routes, and that's not Mike Evans or Chris Godwin. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's different. And then he's in 3rd and long.
Own your team. Own your plays. Own your rivals.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Is your plan to watch the game today?
Yeah, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL Sunday ticket.
It's not your best plan. You know what it is? My plan from Verizon. Switch now and they'll give you NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on them.
Rommel says more is sauce.
Very slowly.
Big Al says, has he been getting any rollout plays? He got one. He got one rollout play, and then he checked him down, got like five yards or something like that. Something simple. Just an easy rollout play. But he got one. They've been trying to run the ball, and we are not able to run the ball, and it's putting him behind the chains as well. So he's kind of in a tough spot, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Now on YouTube and YouTube TV. Sign up now.
I mean, we all know the Jets got a good front with depth. We all know that, but that don't change anything. Doesn't change anything. Our line has no depth.
So the Jets have it in Tampa Bay territory at the 40-yard
Yep.
line. Zach Wilson remains in at quarterback. Tim Boyle will replace him eventually. Zonovan Knight in at running back for New York. On a give for Knight, trying to
Good job.
towards the outside, and he's dropped after a gain of one. Let's send it downstairs to Otis Livingston.
All right, I am joined by Jets safety Tony Alexander. You have turned some heads here at camp, including Aaron Rodgers, picking him off at least twice. What is it like to intercept the legend?
Now I'm just doing my job.
Oh
man.
God, who
I'm just
cares?
I'm blessed to be out there with them guys.
Pretend they didn't when they played the Panthers.
All I gotta do is catch it. So
No one pretended like they didn't have depth. We're just saying that your line is getting killed. I don't think anybody pretended they didn't have depth. Everyone knows the Jets have depth at D-line.
Games last year, especially in week 17 and 18. What was your mindset coming into this camp as you try to not only nail down a
Got about 4 yards, 5 yards.
just prove all the people that believed in me right. You know, being an undrafted free agent. Also, I didn't want to let them guys in that locker room down. Them guys in that defense down. So I made sure I was in my book, working on my technique, working on my detail. So when I came to camp, I could just prove who I am.
All right, thanks a lot, man. All the best this season and making that 53.
All right, 3rd and 5.
All right, Otis, Tony's in his second year out of Illinois, undrafted free agent.
Logan Hall's in there for a pass rush. Come on, let's get it.
Being scrappy this year, his talent has stood out to the coaching staff. On 3rd and 5, Wilson, he hits his man.
Give it to him, bro. Come on, McCollum.
You mentioned Brownlee.
I mean, you was on him, but you just watched, like, come on, do something. You was on him.
Yeah, he really made some incredible catches through the preseason in camp. Now's his chance. Good job.
Push off.
At the top of his stem and getting that separation, catching the football.
But see, that's experience. Once you feel someone do that, you should know, break in it. He's pushing you off for a reason. So they got a first down.
First preseason home game. Good set of downs. Good block by
Oh, linebacker. Who was that? Britt? Was that KJ Britt? Was that 52? Yeah, 52. Britt knocked it down. Good block. Or batted down pass, I should say. Pass breakup, whatever. He undercut it and batted it down. And I mean, I felt like he almost could have tried to pick that off.
So you talk about it, and you look at Xavier Gibson, a rookie. He looks
But
like a guy
good play
that can be
either way.
explosive in special teams. So again, a lot of positions really around special teams are going to help some of those younger receivers make the team.
Low toss, handle.
There you go. Good tackle by Isaac. See, I wish they would have did that to Zion's side to see how he would have reacted to that.
On his resume, not a part of the Super Bowl last year.
That's how you need to tackle.
Produced a lot of highlights with his raw
3rd and 5, another 3rd down chance. They got Hardman in there, so they got some starters. They got some starters in there.
Make a guy miss and potentially take it to the house. He's that special of a player. He can run the ball, catch the ball. You talked about his athleticism. Really a key part. He's going to have some big season for this team.
3rd down and 5 for the Jets. Here's Wilson. Protection is there. Wilson.
Oh. My gosh.
Wilson delivers.
So I bet you it's Green or whatever his name is, that defensive tackle that's messing everybody up. Let me see. Okay, no.
But Zach Wilson stays on it. We get a little Lazard action, right? The big target. Excellent job by him running the crossing route. He finds the
linebackers, the middle linebackers, both blitzed, and they just, they didn't trip over each other, but one tripped and then the other one tripped later on, like just bad. Could have been good, but it went bad. Come on, Zion. Come on. There you go, Zion. Zion broke down and tackled there's a flag. Tackled the running back. Holding on the offense. Keep it going. Bring it back.
Tyler Conklin called for the hold.
Conklin called for the hold.
Always get those edge guys, and when you run that.
Come on, guys. We want the ball back before the first quarter.
Hands inside. Anthony Nelson's a long player. When you get that on the shoulder pass.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's clear to see that pull. Ron Middleton, my former
Good job,
coach,
McCollum. You can see, though, McCollum's not naturally tackling people, bro. Like, it's so scary seeing him trying to tackle somebody.
Combination on the Jets offensive coach.
I'm scared for him.
This offensive line. It's Max Mitchell at left tackle. It's Billy Turner.
1st and 10. I mean 20.
We've just seen different guys in different spots. Wilson uncorks it.
There you go, Delaney.
Hardman, and then
maybe a yard.
There to greet him and toss him towards the sideline after a modest gain of 2.
2.
Clock is rolling, a minute 27 to go in this opening quarter.
Well, Dwayne Brown obviously is the pegged left tackle. He has not practiced yet. You know, when he's ready to go, he's going to need some time. You got to make sure you're efficient and have a guy you trust.
2nd and 18.
That position, but he's not getting those reps. You're going to try him on this side, and then of course you mentioned Billy Turner, who has that experience. They're just trying to find the best 5 guys, and they're experimenting tonight.
Yeah, no Tomlinson, no Vera Tucker.
Come on.
Wilson touch pass, catch made in traffic.
There you go. Good job, Delaney again.
And then he got stamped by Brett.
It was like a screen. Britt tried to get in there and stop. He smelt the screen. He just couldn't get in there. And then Delaney came from the other side and wrapped him up and brought him down. It's now 3rd and 15. I mean 3rd and 14.
Had to get what he could there. Again, strong runner, and there you have Nathaniel Hackett. I mean, talk about what he did with Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay.
Come on, don't let them get we need a pass rush. Come on, youngsters. We got Anthony Nelson, Mike Green, and Cam Gill, I think.
5 receivers set. 3rd and 14
Come on.
for the Jets.
Look like we're in nickel. Come on, give me a pass rush. Okay. Wilson just checks it down.
3 defenders in the area to make sure that he couldn't find the open field, and they pick up 5.
I like Mike Green, 91. I like him. I think that's his name, right?
Field goal unit was getting ready to trot onto the field, but they're just going to let time run out at the end of the first. No score. The Jets in the.
So I think Trask is gonna get one more possession. How many possessions did Baker get? He got like 4, huh? Well, the first one don't count. That was all running. Then he had 1 possession. Then I believe he had a 2nd possession. Then I think the 3rd possession was the touchdown. And then I think he had the 4th possession in the 2nd quarter, and that was it. So I believe he had 4. Trask has had, what, 2?
I used the wrong pain.
Yeah, he's had 2. So he's at least getting 1 more. At least.
Being an NFL fan.
At least.
Is the greatest. Unless your home team doesn't match your hometown. Because it's hard for dolphins to survive in the desert. And eagles don't tend to nest with giants. But with NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube, you can watch your favorite teams out of market Sunday games. So no matter where you live, it'll feel a little more like home. At least on Sundays. NFL Sunday Ticket, now on YouTube and YouTube TV. Sign up now.
Cashback
Come on.
is good, but double cashback is even better. Discover matches all the cashback you earned at the end of your first year, which is cashback at its best.
Watch NFL games on Hulu Plus Live TV. All season long. Hulu Plus Live TV.
In a world of uncertainty, what does it take to build a foundation for growth? The same as it always has. 1 foreman, 1 excavator operator, 12 workers, 2 safety specialists, 1 all-star gopher, and our dedicated team of mental and physical health experts. Because future-proofing your business begins with healthy employees. And for many companies, that begins with Cigna Healthcare. Don't just pay for a health plan. Invest in a growth plan.
It's all right.
Get local news and
They're going to kick a field goal.
CBS 2 News. Hughes join Maurice Dubois, Christy Johnson, Lonnie Quinn, and of course, Otis Livingston weeknights, 5 and 11 o'clock on CBS New York. Working position for Otis, always working. What was he doing? Was he texting me at that exact moment? I think he might have been.
He gets to wear that polo too. It's nice and comfortable. You know.
We don't need no stinking polo.
Come on, miss it.
Guys, we're high maintenance.
Miss it so we could just start from right there.
Field goal attempt for Greg Zuerlein to get the Jets on the board. Morstead to hold it. Hennessy snaps it. The 31-yarder. He knocks it through. Punched it for 3 on the board.
All right, 3-0.
Just underway here in the second quarter. The Jets with a 3-0 lead on Tampa Bay.
Welcome, Platt.
Are we here to win? Or are we here to enjoy some crisp barefoot Pinot Grigio? Sure, wine and football can be complicated, but enjoying them should be easy. Let's enjoy ourselves.
Man, we need to get our we need to. Well, I guess we gotta wait till next week. I was gonna say we need our starting line, man. I'm tired of seeing the backups, bro. I don't mind the backup receivers, but the backup line, bro. We need. I'm just tired of that. I'm just tired of the O-line just getting punked. So what do you guys think so far? What's your guys' thoughts? Let me know. Second quarter, I believe Trask should come out at least one more possession. I'm hoping 2 more possessions. Unless he just goes down the field and scores a touchdown, then I'm pretty sure they're going to stop it. They won't give him another possession. Or maybe they will. Dang, picked him off 10 times. Leverett isn't a good center, more suited as a guard. Yeah, I agree with you on that. The O-line seems as bad as I thought, though. Besides Levy getting blown up on the run to Vaughn.
So I caught up with Zon midnight about what his approach and mindset is to this situation. He told me he's just trying his best to stay motivated day in and day out. Breece Hall, Michael Carter, and Dalvin Cook have all established themselves within the NFL. And so he just said, while it's difficult for him at times, he just needs to maximize every single opportunity he gets.
And Caroline, when we spoke with Breece Hall, he added to that by saying,
all right, let's see.
Best running back room in the NFL. That's the main theme that's permeating through this team.
I think the biggest challenge is going to have Nathaniel Hackett. How do you utilize those running backs, right? You don't want to have a pitch count because both of those guys are starters. They deserve to be on the field. You got to make sure you utilize their strengths and help this team win. You know, regardless of what you say about each back, they can both carry the load by themselves, and now you're going to have to share it.
Under center.
Pulls that off this season.
Kyle Trask,
play action.
Quarterback, bootleg throw, and quickly David Wells didn't have an opportunity to run because Adrian Amos had a beat on him from the start.
Yep.
Yeah, Adrian Amos, and thanks for correcting me.
Good throw by Trask, like a good jump throw. But they got to the check down real quick. Again, when you run a simple offense, a good defense knows how to handle it pretty good. This is why
Second down and 10.
Under center, spread out.
Early stages, second quarter, with the Jets in front 3-0. Run play to
Tried to run. Who is that? Okay. Oh my God, that's Gadecki's in there. Was he in there the whole time?
Clemens, who flashed at times last
I didn't even.
He's an Adonis.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even like notice if they were there, which actually that's good, right? I just noticed them now because he got hit in the back of his legs by the running back, and I'm like, that looks like 67.
3rd down and 8 for the Buccaneers. Rush coming, Trask gets rid of it.
Oh.
The hands, incomplete. Devin Tompkins would have been a first down.
Would have been a heck of a catch.
Trask at the last moment released it just as he was going to get pummeled.
Yeah, safety puts on the outside. They got Zaire Barnes coming.
That's a flag.
Takes a shot right to the
face.
Head area.
Yes, that's a flag.
A precise throw. He's not able to take it down. If he would have caught that, Amos was right there to knock his head off if that was the case. So again, another good series.
Yeah, I see them.
Another punt from Camarada. Xavier Gibson is the return man.
And they're doing good, and it's the left side.
Gonna get a chance to touch this one. He shanked it off his.
They're doing good, and now it's the left side. And what happened to that punt?
Didn't get much on it. Jets are going to have excellent field position. Former Jets head coach
Ew.
Bulls not thrilled with how that just transpired after the 28-yard punt from Camarada. Jets will get it back with a 3-0 lead over the Buccaneers. More second quarter action.
Oh my God, how many commercials? Good God. Can we get a game going or what? Jeez Louise. Tell me about it, bro. Like, it's the one thing that I don't like. It either looks ugly or it looks too pretty that you're like, yeah, you could tell it don't mean nothing because it's too pretty. Like, it never feels like football. You know what I'm saying? It's either ugly where nothing's getting done, or it's too pretty where it's like, this is not real football. That's too easy. Man. That's dope defense. What was I gonna say? There was something I wanted to say. It was something about Trask and Baker. Oh, so yeah, okay. So this is a good defense. So our offense. That's what I was gonna say. With a simple offense, right? A good defense knows how to slow down a simple offense, right? It might be easier for you to run, but if the easier it is for your offense to run, the easier it is for a defense to probably scheme up against it and probably play against it. Now, obviously, not all defense. We're talking about playoff type defense. We're talking about defenses that, like ours, defenses that are good defenses that know what they're doing, know how to play their assignments and stuff like that. But that's the reason why it's going to be hard. Like, we can play the game with Baker and the rollouts and stuff like that. We can do that. But eventually it's going to get stale. Eventually it's going to be hard. Eventually Baker's going to have to do what Trask does, which is spread them out, throw the ball. You know what I'm saying? So, and we saw him do it on his last drive of the last game. So, again, I'm interested to see when Baker comes in, what do they ask him to do? Do they ask him to do the rollout stuff again? Or do they ask him to O-line is trash, bro. We need to tank, man. I'm liking most of what I'm seeing so far. I'm already annoyed with this team already. I feel you. It is annoying. It's very annoying. There you go. That was Pat O'Connor. Is there a fumble? I think we got the ball. Fumble, and I think we got it. Let's go. Russell made a fumble. So Russell had an interception in the first preseason game and a fumble in the second.
eclipse is huge, and what Aaron did is well documented. It's really going to help us and allow us to bring in.
I think we got it. I mean, we came out with it. We're pointing our way, but
and very explosive.
Yeah, the thought process.
They haven't said nothing yet.
Dalvin Cook, you have talent in that running back room right now. The question is whether or not Zonovan Knight fumbled.
I think that ball's out.
The ball did come free. Tampa Bay jumped in there, where they'll find out whether or not he was down. But the running back spot in particular, just your thoughts on how it will all shake out and why Dalvin Cook was the right guy for this team.
Yeah, the running back room is a really deep room, and we've got a lot of talented players. Brees and Adam Dalvin and Michael Carter, Van Knight.
We got the ball.
He's had a really good preseason.
We got the ball.
We had a lot of tough decisions to make, and running back's one of those positions we're going to have.
See if Travis comes back out. He should come back out because he went, what, was it a 3 and out in the last possession?
You talk about another busy room. I mean, it seems like every wave of guy that comes in, the standards is set because of what the ones have done, but you've got so much depth across the board, and your 2 top draft.
This quick change situation is huge for Trask in competition. True. See what they can do.
Yeah, I feel great about the defensive end depth.
They're spreading them out. 3 on one side, 2 on the other.
Last week in Carolina, you've seen it early here in this game.
Oh, Keyshawn Vaughn went back.
That can really get upfield and cause havoc.
There you go. Trask juked 2 people right now and got 5 yards. Yeah, he has been making plays. You're going to see if he takes over here. We'll see. We'll see. He just juked 2 people and got 6 yards running the ball. And they, like I said, they spreaded them out. And Cole Keith was all the way. See, that's the thing. That's his that part I agree with whoever we were having that discussion with. He had Cole Keith all the way on the outside, wide receiver. Like, his weapons are kind of like weird. There you go. Nice screen to Von Miller. We're at the 30 now.
Big time career in Iowa State, 34 sacks when it was all said and done for McDonald. The 2022 draft class, Joe, for you, that was a culmination of, I'm sure, a lot of hard work from your scouts. You in particular, going out there trying to find talent. Is it like, for every GM, it's almost like your kids in a way, like you now feel like, hey, for the rest of the time, that class is going to stand out, and maybe it's the class that turns this franchise around.
Yeah, anytime you have a draft, anytime you draft a player,
there you go, Tompkins.
That player, and our scouts, our coaches do so much work every spring, every fall, all summer on all these players, and so when we do this work, when we take a player, so much time and effort's gone into that pick. And so you do have that accountability to the players.
2nd and 1.
And I feel like our coaching staff, our scouts, they have a great relationship. They've been able to work together.
Nice little move by Vaughn to get 45 yards.
Not only the draft picks, but also the undrafted guys like Bryce Hall, guys like Tony Adams.
Slowly going down the field. I think we're like at the 25-yard line maybe.
So it's good to see these,
let me see.
These guys show up no matter where they're drafted.
Joe, you know, last year, Sauce Gardner, and in particular...
Can you stop showing him? We can hear him. That's enough. Show what's going on the field.
The steps that they take, really as a football player.
We're at the 20-yard, 19-yard line. Play action.
He's an elite one, and he's only going to get better now.
Trask is looking. Trask runs, gets some yards.
You know, everybody stays healthy in place with a guy like Aaron Rodgers throwing him the football.
We're at the 19-yard line. We're probably like at 15-yard line now, maybe. 2nd and 4. I mean, 2nd and 7.
But he came in day one, ultra mature, just a guy that gets it, knows how to treat people, football IQ through the roof. I think that's what you saw with our top 2 picks. Their football IQ, their competitiveness.
He's under center.
Their
tight end, wide receiver. Keyshawn Vaughn in the back. Gives it to Keyshawn Vaughn. He gets stuck behind the line. Loss of 2. It'll be 3rd and 9.
This was the biggest news of the offseason around the NFL. Decision made by the franchise. That's the direction you want to go in. Decision made by Aaron Rodgers that he wanted to be a part of this.
Come on, let's try to get a touchdown, Kyle. Don't force it. But let's try to get a touchdown.
Yet for a preseason game, we've obviously seen behind the scenes with Hard Knocks. You're there every day, every moment. What's the impact been like from him? The leadership.
3 wide receivers on one side, a tight end on the right. He's looking, he throws. Oh, he really wanted that first down. He kind of forced that. We're going to get a field goal.
Hey, Joe, we really appreciate it. Best of luck this season.
Dang, he really, yeah, see, and that's the part about the competition is you really want that first down so you could try to get another set of downs to get a touchdown.
GM of the Jets.
So he really tried to get it to the tight end. The tight end couldn't get it.
Bringing in the quarterback, Aaron Rodgers.
Dang it, man.
35-yard field goal.
35-yard field goal.
Give up any points last week. They had the victory over Carolina. Rodrigo Blankenship is in there trying to knock this one through, and he splits the uprights. So out of that turnover by the Jets, Tampa Bay scores some points. 3-all here in the second quarter on CBS New York.
We got 3 points. Juke was kind of nasty. They better get 6. Now they got 3. Seen 18 Jarrett. Did you? I didn't know. I can't see the numbers on the Jets broadcast. It's like literally straight on the line, so I can't see the numbers really. I really would have loved to have 6 points right there. I would have loved for Kyle Trask to get a touchdown. Excuse me. But that's not what happens.
This is Fast Twitch, an energy drink from Gatorade. 200 milligrams of caffeine, electrolytes, and 0 sugar. Start fast with Fast Twitch, an energy drink from Gatorade.
Man.
Yeah, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL Sunday ticket.
I thought we was gonna get 6, man. We were in striking distance, man. Freaking running the ball, bro. Tired of running the ball already, bro. Like, I hope we don't do this in the regular season. I hope we're like trying to run the ball because it's preseason and we want to see who can or can't. You know what I'm saying? But regular season, when it's like this, it's like, bro, we just can't run the ball. We can't run the ball. Like, we're just wasting downs running the ball. Get ready for the Baker show. Hey, bring it on. We going to need to watch that drive again. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. We're going to need to watch. I mean, we're going to need to watch all of them again. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, for sure. For sure. Man, I was hoping for a touchdown there. I was really hoping for a touchdown there.
New York is sponsored by DraftKings. Get that winning feeling from the gridiron with DraftKings Sportsbook, one of America's top-rated sports apps. Duncan, the Jets run on Duncan. And by MetLife, the official insurance of the New York Jets. Out scoring drive, 8 plays, 29 yards. It took 3 minutes and 40 seconds. First points the Jets have allowed in the last 16 opponent possessions. Camarada.
There he is right there. It's Jarrett.
The punter for Tampa Bay. Zonovan Knight is the deep man. He's the one who fumbled it for the Jets, opening the door for Tampa Bay. This one
coming out
is going to be returnable for Knight. Starts to move, and he steps out of bounds short of the 20-yard line.
Defense again. Come on, defense. 3-3.
Dalvin Cook, 73 career games, nearly 6,000 rushing yards. Cook is a 4-time Pro Bowler with 4 1,000-yard seasons. And compare that to the lack of experience in that group, and that's probably part of the motivation why Cook is here.
Yeah, I mean, would you ever think you'd have a tandem like that, in New York? I mean, you're talking about, arguably one of the better.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you on that.
Just a remarkable guy that did so much for the Vikings, and he gets to come here. He's hungry, and then Breece Hall, who arguably the first 7 games of the season before he got hurt was the best running back in the
Really, McCollum?
For argument's sake. So again,
that boy just does not like to tackle, man.
Well, look at Brownlee here.
Listen.
To take advantage of the situation.
There's no room for that here, bro. Like,
Getting big yards. I'll tell you what now.
there is no room for that.
Decisions with that 26-yard grab by Brownlee.
Mekhi Becton was in there on the last possession. He remains in there on the right side. Brownlee out of Southern Miss. 55 catches, 891 yards, 8 touchdowns in his last year of college football. That one covered 26 yards. Wilson, spin move, gets out of it. Wilson gets a block, tries the shake and bake, gets extra yards.
Wow.
Zach Wilson making it happen.
Wow. What in the world happened there?
Aaron's shaking his head on that. Yeah, I mean, we talked about last year. Just go down, go out of bounds, slide. Look, he's an athlete. Look at that spin move to come out of that.
That was nice.
Just when you think he's going out of bounds, he's got the speed to turn it up. Good job by his receivers and tight ends blocking downfield. Listen, he's an athlete. These are some of the special things he did in college. And, clearly he's healthy. And don't lower your shoulder too much, but he's able to kind of thump one down and bend back to safety on that one. So Aaron's like, you won't see me do too much of that. I'm going to get out of bounds when I can. But, again, two guys that are really athletic. Clearly, Zach above both.
Aaron's got a perma smile on his face after that 35-yard improvisation by Zach Wilson.
Zach looks gassed. His facial expressions there looks like he needs some options.
Tippmann is now at center. They'll go with a little trickery to Irvin Charles.
Good job.
And the Buccaneers were not fooled.
Good job, Anthony.
By Nelson.
Yeah, he don't like to get dirty. Who did Zach Wilson just spin on that?
Plays now 2 in a row, 1 catching.
Was that O'Connor? Maybe? Zach Wilson just pulled a Mike Vick. He did his best Michael Vick impression, yeah.
Tackle position. So we get to see some of these receivers, some young players, and some guys getting a chance to mix it up here in this second quarter.
Second down and 12 for New York.
Throw the pick.
Wilson, dump off.
There you go.
Nothing there.
51. Russell's been pretty solid, man.
Russell, practice squad.
They need to put Watts back in, man, or put him in. He hasn't been in yet.
Coach Hackett here, try to be a little more aggressive. It's 3rd and 12. I get it. You don't want to have a turnover. You do have a field goal, but it is preseason. Let's see if Zach can hold up the protection, and maybe Zach can put one in there for a big play in the middle of the field.
We are under 7 minutes to go now in this first half. 3rd and 10 for the Jets. Shotgun. Wilson. Short toss.
57. There you go. Oh, all right, McCollum.
After the gain of 2.
There you go.
We're not looking downfield. Zion McCollum.
Finally.
Tackle for the Buccaneers. Field goal unit comes on.
No, Anthony Nelson's 98. It wasn't 98. It was 70. I think it was 78. I could be wrong. It could have been Anthony Nelson. Could have been, but I could have sworn it was like 78 or something like that. Because it was all defensive linemen. Anthony Nelson's outside linebacker. We had 3 defensive linemen in there. It was. He got it. It was William Golston. I don't know who the guy in the middle was. I didn't see the number. And then another defensive lineman. So I don't think it was Anthony Nelson. But again, I could be wrong. It might have been Anthony Nelson. All right, well, let's see. Baker, the touchdown maker. Let's see how this goes down. Ah, man. Yep. You're right, Nelson, the one he juked on 78, the one who got spinned on. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Well, at least I can not be nervous anymore. RTP done with that play. 78 is Wirfs. You must be thinking of 79 is O'Connor. Yeah, you sound nervous still. No, I'm not. I mean, unless Trask comes back out, then I'll be nervous again. But yeah. So we should be fine though. I don't think Trask is coming back out.
And by Toyota. Let's go places. Six plays, 63 yards. Zach Wilson had a scintillating run, getting out of trouble and ripping one for 35 yards. But Jets settled for the field goal. Got a 6-3.
I'm just interested to see what plays they call for Baker.
Please get outside. He's shaking his head there. Zach's having some fun. I mean, it's nice to see a smile on his face. Obviously, going through the last season and some of the struggles that he's had. And
Trey Palmer's returning a kick. Gets hit. They shouldn't, bro. It should be Devin Tompkins. Let him be our kick returner. Take Trey Palmer out of there. No more kick returning for him. Come on. They don't need to do that.
Look at our New York Lottery profile. Jeff Ulbrich has been here every step of the way with Robert Saleh as the defensive coordinator. 11th season as an assistant coach, Seattle, Atlanta Jets. Ulbrich played in the NFL.
Is it Baker, the touchdown maker, or is it Trask?
49ers, he brings a certain energy and temperament.
Let's see.
That fits the identity of this Jets defense.
Yeah, he was an old school tough.
Oh, Trask is still in.
With me in the 2000 draft. Matter of fact, we were laughing on the sidelines before the game today. Me and him were drafted higher than Brady. It's the first time we actually can say we made more money than Brady in his career coming out of the 2000 draft. That's first contract.
How many throws is that?
But again, I think they hit the lottery. Getting him as a defensive coordinator. Turn around from a top 30 defense and he flips.
I mean, he's gotten a good amount of reps.
And really, they have aspirations now of being the top defense in the league. And with this defensive line, they got a really good chance of really upping the stage.
Can we take any shots? Like,
had the defensive rookie of the year last season. Sauce Gardner.
Can we stop running it? Is we really? Can we? Like, we not.
Nothing there. Gainer, 1 on the play. A lot of highlights last week against Carolina. Here's what we've seen tonight against Tampa Bay.
Yeah, they mixed it up. Corner blitz there with James. You see the depth at the quarterback position. Precision tackling. Safety Ashton coming off there and then making a great tackle. Of course, some of the new faces. Adrian Amos from the Green Bay Packers coming in making a tackle. And of course, this defense is always going to have pressure. It's always going to have trust in its guys up front. You can bring 4.
3rd and 9. Jeez.
5, 6, whatever it is. There's a lot on the table for Ulbrich in this defense to be successful.
3rd down and 9.
Good throw by Trask.
His man for a first down. David Moore, 5-year veteran.
See,
picks up 10 yards. He's played with Seattle, Denver.
I'm low key like we already know this with Trask. Like the only thing that I want to see now is a shot, but they're really not giving him an opportunity for a shot. You can't force a shot, you know. He's already converted. We've already seen that he can convert in 3rd and long.
Coming up on the 4-minute mark of their second quarter. Jets in front 6-3. Back to the ground game.
There we go.
Tucker
tried to juke and get out of there.
Moreland had an interception at the end of the game last week against Carolina. That's a
Second and 11 now.
For this Jets defense, and really all levels. Sometimes it's hard to get great tackling from 2nd, 3rd string guys that come into the game. But I've really been impressed with the DBs and what they've done in particular. These safeties coming up, wrapping up, short tackling, and stopping those big running backs from making yards.
2nd down and 11. Buccaneers lost wide receiver
play action.
To a right knee injury in the joint practice this week with the Jets. Tucker.
There we go. Got some yards. Thank God.
And he's angled towards the sideline across 35, Nick Vigil ran a big hit last week. 6-yard gain.
He looked like he was going to take a shot. I was looking. He was like, and then he's like, nah, and then he just checked it down. Now, these are why I need to see the film. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, was there opportunities for him to take shots? That time, he looked like he was going to take a shot right there. He was looking at it. He even kind of, nah. Then he just dumped it down. 3rd and 5.
McDonald, we saw those spin moves last week. Had a sack against the Panthers. This is a 3rd and 5.
Oh, he would have had it. Timeout.
Timeout call. There was.
Prior to the ball being snapped, first charge, timeout.
Bucks.
Tampa Bay.
All right, cool.
So Buccaneers will have 2 remaining.
30-second timeout. Timer, please reset the game clock to 2 minutes, 52 seconds.
2:52 on the game clock.
I don't know what happened, but Trash said something like I seen it or something. I don't know what it was, but Trash was looking at the sideline and he went like I seen it.
Well, Aaron Rodgers
Or something. He went like this. And it looked like he said I seen it or something like that, like. And he looked a little annoyed, like, why'd you call timeout? So maybe that's what it could have been. I don't know. All right, he's in shotgun.
That's what the focus has been for the Jets offense in training camp.
Oh, please tell me. Please give it to us. Just give it to us.
It's going to be just short.
We're going to be just short. Tompkins.
So they needed to get to the 42-yard line. They're going to place the ball between the 41.
We have to go for that, right?
And the Buccaneers are going to go quick here. They hurry to the line. Give it to Tucker. Need half a yard. He's going to get that. And then some. Tucker off to the races. And
there we go.
For a first down.
There we go.
The Syracuse product will move the chains.
Why are we walking back?
Tackling in the secondary. Well, I didn't say get to the 4th or 5th string, guys. Here comes Waters, 35 coming down. He has a chance. And these are those opportunities, you talk about. Young players, you don't get a lot of reps. Here you are in space. You get a chance to make a big play on 4th down and leave your mark. Wasn't able to make that stop.
Dang, he played the first half. So that means, slow your horses, buddy. Slow your horses, buddy. Slow your horses. I've already seen him got tackled behind the line too many times. Canela's offense is vanilla. It's ugly to watch. This short pass bullish. I'll say this.
Go to NFL.com/redzone and get it now.
I'll say this. There's a lot of safe plays. There is a lot of safe plays. But this is what we signed up for. This is what we signed up for, right? Plays that are easy for any quarterback to run because they're super safe plays. The problem with this is an easy offense to run is also an easy offense to stop. And when you have a team like the Jets that are very well coached on defense, that fly to the ball, that they see the play, they go get the play. This is how your offense looks. This is why I'm nervous about Baker, because us having Baker, okay, we can win games, but there's going to be defenses like this where our offense can be stale. Now, the offense right now is looking stale because we ain't got weapons on the field. Let's just be honest. Like, people are not catching the ball and, people are just not getting open. So, and again, this is the Kyle Trask offense right now, right? When we had the Baker offense last week, those are easy routes. Those are easy routes. That's not what we're doing right now with Trask. So once again, I want to see when Baker gets in here, how do we run the offense? Is he going to do some more Kyle Trask stuff like he did in the last possession of the Steelers game? Or is he going to do more of that rollout, you know, simple stuff? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And hopefully, which can't put much hope in it, but
Big Brother in the Amazing Race battle it out with the Legends of the MTV Challenge franchise. Catch new episodes Sunday and Thursday on CBS.
Come on, let's try to get a touchdown, Trask. This would be his 4th possession, right?
At MetLife, Jets lead at 6-3. Kyle Trask trying to guide his team to the end zone, keeping this drive alive with some key throws.
Yeah, everything's been quick today, but he has been efficient throwing the football, trying to find those quick holes, quick shots with this defensive line and the pressure he's seen so far tonight.
Not expecting to see Baker Mayfield play with second-team offensive lineman Trask. Deep ball.
Let's go. Touchdown.
Trey Palmer. Terrific grab.
Oh, show it. You were showing a perfect angle.
He's in great position here to make this play. He just mistimes his jump. But really a nice catch, good tracking of the football. Watch this, boom. He's got his eyes on it. He sees it. See that subtle arm movement. Trey
Palmer
kind of knocks his arm at the last.
Look at Trask.
It's kind of a nice move by the rookie from Nebraska, but again, over the top. That's their first big play. They were able to get protection and make
there you go.
Jet defense.
Trask 5 of 5 on the drive. Palmer, you mentioned Nebraska product who transferred from LSU, won a national.
Wait, Baker's not playing at all tonight?
Langford, the rookie out of Washington State, tall, 6'3", 200.
At the end of the day, though, with Canellis offense, it's Jimmy and Joe's over X's and O's.
To give Tampa Bay a 10-6.
Baker's not playing tonight?
Up Kyle Trask, battling for that number 1 spot. Leads the Buccaneers on an 8-play, 79-yard drive. And they cap it off with a 33-yard touchdown. 10 different receivers have caught at least 1 pass tonight for Tampa Bay.
There you go. This is what I wanted to see.
Yeah, you see here, he just mistimes it. It's a great job by Palmer tracking that.
Yeah, I don't know why Palmer tried to catch it like that.
Not only does he see the poster out, he gets to find the football, track the football. And the worst feeling in the world is when you mistime that jump and not knock it away. We talked to Sauce Gardner about that. He had so many PBUs this season. He said this year he really wants to grab those in that similar position. You think
you might be right about that.
Again, in the right place.
You might be right about that. T-Money.
Coaching him up there on that particular play.
So Jets will have a minute 53 to work with here. The majority of damage on that drive was on 2 plays. 26 yards and the 33-yard touchdown. Knight takes a knee out to the 25-yard line for the Jets.
And here you see Palmer's running a post route. 36 Langford's running in the middle of the field. On the outside, he just tracks it down. Again, I don't know if he could be in a better position, Ian. Timing and seeing the ball, those are some things getting your head around that we always talk about DBs that they don't quite do in the NFL. And he does that right, but just isn't able to knock it down. So again, he had an opportunity to make a big play, and in that situation. But again, the techniques of that position go far beyond just finding the football.
Yeah, but isn't that what the guy just said? That I don't know. I really want to see Baker, bro.
Incomplete. Timing seemed to be off on that entire play. Coming up, MetLife.
Like, I really want to see Baker. I'm gonna be for a few reasons. For one, if Baker doesn't play today, it could mean that what T-Money is saying. That's one. That's one. For two, I want to see Baker now that Kyle Trask just threw a touchdown with no interceptions. And now it's his turn to play with this crappy line.
Seeing some action as well in his 4th year, formerly with the Packers and the Dolphins. Wilson knocked down and almost intercepted.
Trey wins, Skull Gang, and you know what time it is. For those that can't watch, explain Palmer's route on that TD. Oh, what was it? It looked like a
scrimmage.
maybe a skinny post, like a real skinny post.
Just a mainstay.
So basically, Trey Palmer was going short and then turns into the post like that. In the middle, you had a tight end. Was that a post too? It was more like a curl, a deep curl that sucked in the other safety. And Trask just, I mean, it was a good throw by Trask because, I mean, it could have been a better throw, maybe. I'm not sure because I feel like it was a good throw that the safety tried to hit it, tried to swat it, he missed it, and Palmer just like with one hand hit it off his hand and then caught it. Like, I don't know why he hit it. He like hit it off his hand and then caught it, which I don't know why he didn't just jump up with two hands and catch it. I don't know. That was weird. But
he's been lining up at that right tackle spot.
Yeah, you know, it's pretty good there. And nice finish. That looks like the rookie Mekhi Becton. You know, look, both of these teams, Tristan Wirfs, a full-time right tackle.
It was a stop and go post. Maybe it was. I don't remember him stopping.
Again, I really believe this is.
You didn't hear the reports leaked from Ira that he was told Mayfield is starting week 1 regardless of the competition.
Some of that movement. Just did a great block right there, knocking a guy about 5 yards off the line of scrimmage on back-to-back plays.
Well, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. We'll find out right now.
Not exactly sure why they accepted that.
I think Langford did hit it up. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Langford.
Seconds off the clock. Buccaneers have one timeout remaining.
I mean, you know, pretty good plays back-to-back for him. You know, it looks like he's moving well. You got some cheers for, here's the second play, boom, double team block, knocks the linebacker back about 7 yards. I mean, you know, that's not normal, right? That's kind of, you know, that's a different kind of block. And you see Dwayne Brown, some people seeing that on film. He's starting to put some things on film, man. Looks like he's getting confidence. He's got to, because I just really think if he can be like he was his rookie year, have that confidence, man, that can make this offensive line even that much better.
Not much of a rush. Morstead, high kick from him, fielded at the 30. Tompkins spins away.
Oof.
And it just came in waves for the Jets. Dean among the special teamers making their way down the field. 45-yard punt.
Callie, we told him, but he don't trust Pewter Report. It's not Pewter Report. It's Joe Buck's Ira he's talking about. Z Legacy, where can we watch the game? NFL Network? Pewter Report didn't report that. I think Canales wanted to see Tucker tonight, and if they keep, that could be. It was someone else that leaked that information from Ira Kaufman. Yeah, but everybody, Trask is in there again. I guess not. I guess there is no Baker today.
Reputation as a big hitter coming out of Florida, East-West Shrine Bowl game defensive MVP. That ball popped in the air, and it was there for the taking.
Geiger again, dropping the down ball, bro.
Got hit along the sideline. Derek Langford over there for the Jets.
Now Derek Langford trying to get a little aggressive here.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on a defense number 36, hitting a defensive receiver. 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
Check this one out here. He may have launched himself. Yeah, right there, helmet to helmet. It looks like here's the thing. It looks like he's kind of leading with his shoulder, but the receiver's kind of coming that way. Their helmets collide. You get a big crack. The official sees it. He throws the flag in that general area. So again, just being smart.
From the 46.
Oh my God! No, Langford didn't hit it up. It was Trey Palmer. Langford didn't hit it. I was wondering what you were talking about. Langford hit it up. Like, what are you talking about?
Third-year offensive lineman.
Walton got called for holding.
Back it up to the 36.
Outside here, Huff and McDonald in the game. That's not easy for both of those tackles to take on those guys. We talked about Huff. He's a guy that could start for a lot of teams in the NFL. So they can get some protection and tee off here in passing situations in a 2-minute drill.
Well, at the 1-minute mark, Trask looking downfield. Incomplete. Collision with Multiple Jets defenders in the area dealing with David Wells, the tight end. Tanzel Smart, well, that's the one who put the heat on Kyle Trask.
Yeah, there's a nice spin move by Will. Makes the guy run out. Tanzel Smart, again, he's got great speed for a defensive tackle. A little undersized, but he's got a good mix of strength. And Trask obviously knows, he's got to get the ball out quickly. And if he doesn't, these defensive linemen are going to be seeking him down.
Smart has quietly been a part of this mix now for a couple of years. Handoff to Tucker. Jets bring him down to the 40-yard line.
I like this. Jets are going to call timeout. I think that, again, we talk about situational football, right, Ian? Trying to get the ball back. You're not going to have any timeouts left if they call one and stop them here on third down, but just giving Zach a chance.
Yeah, it was a nice distance. And it was a hard one, bro. It was a hard one because, again, you still had two safeties over there. So the safety barely bit on the route that was in the seam, barely bit, and then reacted and turned around, and then it was just too late. Like, barely bit. So they're not really giving nothing over the top, and Kyle got it. So it was pretty good. Or they just put him in there for that one play because that was his only target. No, he's playing. I've seen him a couple times. I've seen him a couple times.
All these things that really hurt your team, give them the best chance to win.
Jets have one timeout remaining. This is a third down and long for Tampa Bay. Trask, short throw to Tucker, gets out to the clear. Tucker, right at the line to gain. It is really
come on. Come on.
With a hit. It's going to be fourth down. Tampa Bay is going to do what they did earlier. Get to the line quickly. Try to get the half a yard.
Trask pushed him like that really helped him.
Well thought out, well constructed philosophically, but you got to stop the team on 3rd and 16 to make it happen.
And Todd had a situation similar now, so he gets it right at the sticks. You're not sure. It was close to the first down. The clock's running. It is fourth down. He makes a quick decision to go for it, and they don't waste a lot of time. He gets the first down, calls a quick timeout. So
Von is not out, bro. You guys got to – I don't know why you guys don't like Von so much. Von is not going anywhere. Von is here, bro. Von is here. Doesn't mean Tucker doesn't make it as well, but Von's not going nowhere.
They've also turned the offense over to a new person, Dave Canales.
Yes, but there's a lot more to being a running back than having burst. The number one job of a running back is pass protection. Remember that.
26 seconds to go.
It don't look. Oh my gosh, Geiger!
Geiger had it. Turned upfield and it wasn't there.
Geiger's not making the team.
Yeah, these are spots, young players getting a chance, wide open there, catch the football. I mean, some of the basic things in life, it's not easy to do this, right? But you got to be able to pull that in. You're trying to make a spot for a team. Geiger's got to get that. So again, we've seen it on both sides today. Penalties, missed tackles, knocking the ball down, not being in the spots. All those things matter for these players.
Down to 23 seconds to go in this first half. Second down and 10 from the 42. Trask protection.
Oh, miscommunication. And I wish, I don't know who was right or who was wrong, but I wish he was right with Trask because that was a bomb he was throwing.
He's running down the sideline. These aren't players normally Trask is probably throwing to, being that he's played most of this game so far. But again, you can see Moore shaking his head like, got to be on the right. So you got Geiger dropping one, Moore's running a wrong route. Again, these things matter. Coaches are going to be upset. They're trying to get something out of this end of right before the half drill for both teams, and so far it hasn't been really effective for the Bucs.
Buccaneers are out of timeouts. This is a 3rd and 10 for Tampa Bay. Only 18 seconds left on the clock. Deep drop, Trask. The throw, caught, and now one for Tampa Bay. David Wells is hit on the play by Ashton Davis. We're down to 7 seconds, 6 seconds. They're trying to rush out the field goal unit. 3 seconds.
Oh, they're not going to get it.
2 seconds. They run out of time. It's a 60-yard attempt.
He kicked it.
Down and the field goal is well short
well short. It hit the crossbar.
I like the thought. Okay, too many players on the field, I believe, and not as much time as TCU had last year in college to get that last one down.
Oh man. Okay, Tucker has a burst. Also, I said at bad time. I like Vaughn.
And now it's a race against the clock.
Geiger, see ya. I see potential in Tucker, but I like Vaughn. I hate Geiger. I hope he doesn't make the team. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna put this in the comment section. I mean, let me know.
Buccaneers leading the Jets 10-6.
Guys can come on in here.
Coming up next.
Let me know what you guys think. I was gonna go do a live stream, but there's really no point of live streaming a halftime preseason halftime, so I'm not gonna do that. But excuse me. You guys can come in here if you want. Trask has to throw that in the ground, go for a field goal. Well, he was hoping that homeboy could get out of bounds, but he wasn't able to get out of bounds, obviously. So it is what it is. So I need to see. Let me see something. See if it says the stats right now of Trask. Trask is. Does it not show? Guess it's not showing right now. Let me see if I could see it through my phone. Oh, there we go. Cal Trask is 16 of 23, 122 with one touchdown. Let's see with the receiving yards, 33 yards from Trey Palmer, 18 yards from David Moore. Whoa, where did everything go? Sean Tucker has 3 receptions for 18 yards. Cade Otton has 2 receptions for 17 yards. Devin Tompkins has 2 receptions for 13 yards. Keyshawn Vaughn, 1 reception for 10 yards. Kalen Geiger, 1 reception for 8 yards. Cole Keefe, 1 reception for 5 yards. David Wells, 2 receptions for 0 yards? I guess so. Payne Durham, 1 reception for 0 yards. So the ball is being spread out for sure. Kyle Trask got two carries for 9 yards. Keyshawn Vaughn got 4 carries for -8 yards. And Sean Tucker has 7 carries for 37 yards. 16. Geiger dropped 2, 17-18. David Moore dropped 1, 17, 18, 19. 20 was the miscommunication with him. 21 was the other one that he tried to convert the 3rd down by the red zone. 22, I feel like there were some other drops. But not too bad. 122 yards. Not getting as many yards as he was, because he had 6 passes for 99 yards in the other game. So he's a little bit more careful, which makes sense. Again, this is the Jets. Every time they're showing the tape from the top, they're not really given much room to do anything, so can't be too mad. We got more yards than the Jets, more passing yards than the Jets. They have more rushing yards than us. Average yards per play, we're averaging 4. They're averaging 6. Points scored, we got 10. They got 6. Fumbles lost, we lost 1 fumble, no interceptions. Sack allowed, we allowed 1 sack. Third down efficiency, they got 33%, we got 30%. Time of possession, we got 17. They got 12. Penalties, we got 2. They got 4. That's the team stuff. All right, let's go to Luke says Trask has to throw that in the ground. Oh, we read that already. JB in the building. God, I love Trask. Brian says, does Baker start the second half? I don't know, man. I don't think so. I don't think so. Again, the announcers, it sounded like the announcer said that Baker's not going to play with the second team or something like that. Something like that. I'm not sure. The real OG, what it do? Real OG in the building. Cali Buck says Baker isn't playing this game. They aren't going to throw Baker out there. I'm with you. Trask is growing on me. We may need preseason 3 to decide. It's not, I mean, Trask has been better all along. People just didn't know it. He literally looks like Tom Brady out there, thankful for the 2 years of Brady school. I wouldn't say he looks like Tom Brady out there, but it's just, I don't know how to. This one feels like it's a lot harder to judge. Like, he looked way better in the first one, in the Steelers game. And again, this is why people think I'm biased, and I'm not biased. How can I think he looked better in the Steelers game when he threw an interception and got no touchdown? Well, even though he's moving the ball a little, it's taking him a lot more throws to amount to the yards that he easily amounted to last week. So that's one. Now, the only reason why I'm saying that is because I don't have coach's film, right? If we had coach's film, I'd be able to look at everything and say, okay, that's the best he could have did. So I'm not mad at that. That's the best he could have did. Okay, I'm not mad at that. That's, you know what I'm saying? So it's real hard right now to judge because the offense doesn't seem anemic. I wouldn't say that, because I would say it looked anemic when Baker was on the field his first 2 drives. That looked anemic. That looked like if the defense is not giving us anything, then we're just not going to take anything. You know what I'm saying? Here, it looks like the defense is not giving us nothing, so we're just trying to take whatever they give us. But we've also still took some stuff from this defense, including a touchdown. So, I'm gonna assume that when I watch tape, based on last week, I'm gonna assume that when I watch tape this week of today's game, that I'm gonna feel like this was easily his best performance. Because again, every throw that he's making, only one of them was in harm's way. Only one of them was in harm's way, and it was a shot towards trying to get a first down because you could tell he wanted to continue the drive, blah, blah, blah. But only one of them was in harm's way. Besides that, he pretty much done his job. And it just doesn't feel like there's, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like the weapons, again, Geiger's dropping passes. David Moore at least showed up last week. David Moore's not showing up this week. So I don't know, man. It's kind of hard. Now, again, obviously you can look at the stats, look at the touchdown and be like, yeah, it was his better game. But we'd have to watch tape to know for sure. Starting to see that, it's crazy, but I think he looks like Brady. His confidence is built. Yes, yes. I agree with that. And not only that, but what if they are deciding that they're going to go with Trask, right? Because everyone's saying that Baker might not be playing at all in this game. Which could mean what? Could mean that he's the starter for week 1. Could be. It could also mean that they want Trask to get as much reps as possible because they want to go with him week 1. So let's give him all the reps that he could get, all the throws that he could get right now, starting this game, starting the next game, and then put him in week 1. So it could be that too. It could be that too. Now, it's probably unlikely, even though that would be the smart thing if they were thinking like I'm thinking, which is our offense moves better with Trask. If that's what they were thinking, that would be the smart thing. Give Trask as much reps as possible. Now, here's the easy part, right? Here's the easy part. We're going to know, well, not tomorrow, but what's tomorrow, Sunday? We're going to know Monday. We're going to know, we might know tonight. Basically, what we do know is this, which is at least a little exciting, right? What we do know is this. A decision has been made. The competition is over. That is a fact. That is a fact. The competition is over. Some people are saying the competition is over. Baker got it. You might think the competition's over. They're preparing Trask to take over week 1. Maybe that could be it too. But the competition's over. So, was it over after the Jets game? I mean, the Jets joint practice? I don't know. But 2 things. 1, Trask had the better Jets practice, joint practice. And number 2, we've been hearing a lot of things about Trask coming out of practice. And if you notice, there's been a lot of Trask propaganda as far as Buccaneers on YouTube. A lot more Trask highlights and stuff been showing on YouTube. Trask has been having the better practices the last couple of practices. Maybe the quarterback competition is over. It could be. We don't know. I mean, I think we do know. I think we know it's over. But who has the winning job? We don't know yet. But we could find out tonight after we do a press conference or our first practice. But at latest, it'll be our first practice. We'll know. Because no matter what Todd Bowles says, what they're doing today as far as Baker not playing, even though, Trask has been played the whole first half. What they doing that, if Baker don't play today, which is looking like that's not happening, a decision was made. And there's no reason to go back into practice and share reps. You get what I'm saying? So we're going to see it. Whatever happened, and we're going to see. Pewter Report saying Baker will be named the starter. Oh, so Pewter Report is saying that now? I haven't even been on Twitter.
Drives them 7-8 yards back. I mean, that's not normal stuff. And then, of course, what did we see right by Honda?
Let's see.
This one, it's positives to me offensively. Splash plays. We saw a couple by the quarterback down the pass as well, but they got to finish drives offensively as a negative. Positive as a defensive pass rush is great. Negative, they have to execute a little bit better. In particular, the touchdown they gave up and some of the missed tackles in open field. What I see is a very sharp sport.
I guess so, because people are mad on Twitter like if Baker won.
Try Honda.
Thank you.
For the sponsor or for the pop on your jacket?
Well, it's a double hit for the sponsor. That's awesome. Right. And then, of course, the jacket, I'm trying to get back.
Oh, so they're not saying that. They're still speculating too. Did I say speculating? Speculating. They're speculating too.
The timestamp is not there anymore.
So they didn't get no insider.
Expecting to see Tim Boyle run the show here at quarterback in the second half for the Jets. Boyle looked sharp last week. 9 of 10. 84 yards, couple of touchdowns, getting the tight ends involved.
Yeah, they're speculating. They don't know.
Tackle that saved a touchdown on that interception. Ben Roethlisberger style. Blankenship to kick it off, and Xavier Gibson, the deep man. This one's going to be a short kick. Gibson just shy of the 10. Has a running lane. Spin move to the 29-yard line. And forward progress is going to get him right out to the 30. That's where the Jets will set up shop with Tim Boyle out of Eastern Kentucky, transferred from UConn, Middlefield, Connecticut, native, said his sister's going to be at the game.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's reported it.
So parents are not here, but they would normally be here. And we asked him about the local flavor. He said, "Oh no, I've been living in Manhattan during the off seasons to begin with, even when he was with the Packers and the Lions and the Bears." Boyle's first throw is too high.
Yeah, there hasn't been no report, so they're just speculating as well. So again, it could be that. It could be that. It could be either one still. Because wouldn't that make sense? Our biggest thing with Trask is he doesn't have experience. If they feel like he runs the hold on, I wanna go back. I wanna tweet that real quick so maybe other people can see.
But he can instruct, get guys in the right spots, and like you said, he was effective last game, going 9 for 10.
Running play to Zonovan Knight, 4-yard pickup right up the middle to the 34-yard line. Boyle told us between 2019 and 2020.
Hold on real quick.
Into this offense under
Charles Canales with Palmer, Biff Baker. There we go.
That ended up being a refresher course because they're running.
Or maybe they feel like the rest of us and feel like our offense moves better with Trask and feel like now is the perfect opportunity to get him reps and more get as much experience as possible before week 1 of regular season.
Straight back, and Boyle stumbles down. Pressure was coming from the
just
the play was whistled dead. It's incomplete.
It looked to be a protection.
Knocked down by contact, and he threw the ball forward. Incomplete. Second down.
Did he trip over Knight's foot is the question here.
They slipped on protection. He tripped on the running back, and that was probably the best thing that could have happened because nobody blocked their defensive end coming on the outside. Watts for the Buccaneers, who probably would have brought him down for the sack.
Rookie out of Charlotte, Marquise Watts, second down and 10 for the Jets. Early stage, third quarter. Buccaneers in front 10-6. Boyle sets and throws.
Oh, come on, you had that.
And nudged out of bounds after he gets
almost had that. I am okay with Trask number 2 when Baker has injury. Trask has not had the better practice after the preseason game. Baker lit it up practice after. Yeah, you're talking about literally the practice after. I'm talking about when they had the Jets. Actually, Baker and Trask lit it up the practice directly after the preseason game, the first preseason game. And then the next practice after that, Baker, they both had a mid practice, but Baker had a little bit of an edge over Trask. And then the Jets practice, they had a mid practice, but Trask had a edge over Baker. And then since then Trask has had a edge over Baker.
Get a feel for the action.
Their tweet from 30 minutes ago. So I read a tweet. I don't know if that's the tweet you were talking about. YouTube video of Trask, our propaganda. Baker has more big time throws by far, but y'all don't show his. They show Baker's big throws. Oh man. They show Baker's big throws, but of lately Trask has had the bigger throws. Why are you reading like that? Leave me alone. I don't want Baker to start. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't. Baker is good, just needs to get the chemistry up with the boys, in my opinion. We'll see. Kyle Trask don't have to be a Hall of Famer to win a Super Bowl. Light Engine in the building says they sit out the starter. So if Baker isn't playing, means he's the starter, but Pewter Report, a Buccaneer insider, told them Baker was starting no matter what. No. Someone told Ira Kaufman, which Pewter Report and everybody else later said that nobody else has been saying that no one has said that. So Ira Kaufman from JoeBucks.com said that he was going to start no matter what. And all the other reporters went to their sources and said, no, we didn't hear that from nobody. And now Pewter Report is basically saying it would make sense that he's the starter if he's not going to play. But they're not saying that he is the starter.
But now the back jumps outside. The defense
They're saying
tries to pull away, and now it looks like a hold. So again,
it will make no sense to start him. They're not saying that he is. They're just saying he will be. But again, if Trask is the starter, what is the problem with Trask being the starter? Experience. Snaps. Right? Let him go out there and take snaps. Let him get experience. I don't know. Is linebacker Russell a keeper even after Camp hit on Rashad? Did he force that fumble? Yeah, he forced the fumble. I don't know if they'll keep him. I don't know if he'll make the 53-man roster. But he's definitely shown out. What about QB? What QB do you think we can get next year in the draft? I have no idea. It depends on our draft pick. It depends on if we use any of our draft picks. What's going on? They're just driving down the field. They said he will be in that tweet. Didn't say he might. No, I know. They put it around like he will be like that. Trust me, Pewter Report. I don't want to sound obnoxious, but I'm usually ahead of Pewter Report. So again, it could definitely be that. I'm just saying I don't think nothing's official yet. So we'll see. Like I said, we could go after this game and Todd Bowles come out and be like, yeah, Baker's our guy. But as of right now, I haven't seen anything. Nobody has anything that shows that. Besides what they're going off of the game, which is what's his name is not playing. Baker's not playing.
Heck of a job by Brownlee here. He may have got his fingers kind of stuck in the face mask here. He was shaking his hand, but again, making more yards, making more plays. It looks like it kind of gets jarred in there, right there. Maybe like kind of gets bent over by the defender as well, but. See him grimacing on that one. Hopefully he can get back in the game, but really nice day for him catching the football and making yards after the catch.
I will say that this competition has done one thing. It's divided the fan base. It'll go back to normal soon. Ooh, good. Oh!
And it's ruled incomplete. D. Delaney with the hit.
D. Delaney got the ball. He didn't get the hit. Give the hit.
Kind of led his receiver into an oncoming.
There's Watts, 58.
Tried to pop it in, but defender heat-seeking down.
Did he catch it or did it hit the ball, the floor?
Hit the ground there.
Let's see. He caught that. He caught that.
May have to check that out at another angle.
I think he caught that.
See the balls in the air.
Yeah, it's TJ Luther.
He caught that.
Scrapes, but does he have control of it? Can you have control as it slightly scrapes the turf?
It gets down.
No, it hits his foot.
Yeah.
It hit his foot.
It may have hit his foot. The question did it?
It didn't touch the ground. That's an interception.
Buccaneers challenge it. Just over 9 minutes to go in the third.
That's an interception. One pick from Baker, and it will be Trask chance reverse. And again, that's the whole thing is exactly that, light engine. That's the whole thing, right? If it was the other way around, as soon as something bad happens with Trask, there goes the Baker chance. So we've kind of set ourselves up in a bad situation as far as the fan base when you said it was divided. Why the refs blowing that dead? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know why. That was a pick. That hit his foot. That hit his foot, and he caught it off of the foot.
Football. You gotta love it.
Go to NFL.com/redzone
stepping up, being game changers in your community. We see you. We see you, Jimmy. Jumping off.
Well.
We see you, Josh. Creating spaces to help students overcome the digital divide. We see you, Kristen, helping young people make moves for a better future. We see how all the hours you put in bring hope to our communities. We see you. And we're here to help you create lasting change.
Well, they would have talked to what's his name already, so they didn't ask him that? Like, nobody asked Todd Bowles during halftime?
Football is back, and NFL Network has every preseason game, including 23 live.
You know what I'm saying? No one asked him during halftime.
The NFL preseason starts August 10th on NFL Network.
The Buccaneers challenge has been successful. It has ruled an interception, the hit by Keenan Isaac on TJ Luther, the play made by D. Delaney. The officials determining the ball hit his foot and carry him back into his hands. They're going to rule it a touchback out to the 20-yard line for the Buccaneers.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's clear, you know.
And a new quarterback in for Tampa Bay, John Wolford.
John Wolford.
The handoff to Patrick Laird, fourth-year veteran, formerly with the Miami Dolphins.
Man.
Carries it.
Asked what? I turned out what I missed. Nothing. I'm just saying no one asked because no one's made it official. And I'm thinking like no one would have asked Todd Bowles during halftime. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we noticed that blah 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 is not in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. Like, I'm looking for reports of.
Off the play fake. Connects with Raheem Jarrett. The rookie makes the grab for a first down, covers 21 yards.
You know, cover two, and it's a tight area, but he hits that hole. It's a nice throw and catch. You know, really not a lot of room to get this in. A lot of quarterbacks fear to put that in there, but it looks like, you know, with Wofford, he's not. I mean, he's a guy who backed up for the Rams for a couple of years, like you mentioned. So, you know, clearly coming in with some confidence.
Stop and go by Laird. Tackle at the 46-yard line. 5-yard pickup. So, Jets were threatening. Seemed to find some rhythm on offense, and then the interception, second turnover of the day from New York, gives Tampa Bay an opportunity here to extend its lead. Wolford has played in this league. He has played for the Rams. He has seen action. Nice hit down low. Laird could not break away from Trey.
Wow. I'm like over here trying to careful with the volume of the game. Don't want them to hit you with the strike. Is it? I mean, you can hear the instrumental in the background too, right? Baker, QB1. He might get some of the questions after the game. Yeah. I think either guy will be good with Mike and Chris. Of course, you know, Mike make anybody look good. I believe the leak reports Trask never had a fair chance for the job. Yeah, that was the what's it called?
A loft from Wolford, and Jared with another grab. 27-yard reception.
A lot coming at Wofford here, but I'll tell you, man, he stands in the pocket.
That was Joe Bucks.
You know, again, it gets squeezed down, takes a couple steps up like a quarterback's supposed to. Trust the process, and Jared gets a nice angle on top of the nickel to really make a catch, but that throw was superb.
They did let the starters have the night off.
Nice throw, catch made.
You don't hear instrumental?
And he is dropped after the 5-yard gain. Jets
Let me see.
Is back. Limited seats are available for the biggest matchups at MetLife Stadium this season. Grab your tickets.
Oh man,
Tickets. Get ready to bring the noise.
that really like. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's really
Second and 5.
that's really messing up my night. I'm glad I get to go to my aunt's house and celebrate her birthday for a little bit.
Already tossed down. And Guavin with the tackle for a loss of 1.
A nice job getting back here, making that play. Good speed to the back by Guavin there. Older player at the linebacker position, 30 years old. But again, understands his reads, has good instincts, and clearly still has some speed.
Originally from Garland, Texas.
Oh man.
Texas Tech, then went to the CFL for 3 years, eventually with the Miami Dolphins. Now in his 5th season in the league. 3rd and 6, flags down. They're not going to give him a free play. Wolford, the deep shot. Penalty marker at the 29.
Damn, so no Baker now. Wow. Yeah, so it's looking like it's looking like Baker might be the starter, man.
For the Jets defense, it looked like there was some confusion. It looked like it was some sort of cover 0, and then Guava kind of...
Can y'all just admit they made a mistake drafting Trask? He will never be the starter. I mean, I still believe he's going to start sometime this year. Oh, Raheem showing some life. I was down on this fool, but he playing. I hear the instrumental. See, Lair be getting yards, bro. The TV is a lot louder than the instrumental. Yeah. They hired Baker to be the starter, so if he plays poorly, it's easier to pull Baker and let him go and keep Trask for men back up quarterback. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it makes listen. So it makes sense. I mean, it's starting to seem like it was true, because for it to go down the way it's going down right now, but see, that don't make sense though, man, because now I'm upset. Now I'm upset. Because what was the point? What was the point of the competition? What was the point of the competition? What was the point of the competition, bro? Like, just put Trask and let him get used to Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and everybody. What was the point of the competition of having Trask and Baker? They didn't expect Trask to overcome Baker. Just doesn't make sense. The only way... Is that our guy or their guy? That was our guy. I'm not even paying attention to the game right now. Oh man, Baker Mayfield is the starter, and I knew he popular player. They are selling us names. I don't know about that. It was all smoke. It's a Bucks life. They thought Trask was going to suck. That could have been it. They could have been it. I need answers. I need answers.
No matter where you live, it'll feel a little more like home.
I need answers.
NFL Sunday Ticket, now on YouTube and YouTube TV. Sign up now.
I need answers. And I'm not going to lie, there's a lot more people disappointed than I thought.
Football is back, and NFL Network has every preseason game, including 23 live, big names, a new class, and your team back in action. NFL Preseason starts August 10th on NFL Network.
To the mentors stepping up, being game changers in your community, we see you. We see you, Jimmy, jumping off the sidelines to be a supportive role model. We see you, Josh, creating spaces to help students overcome the digital divide. We see you, Kristen, helping young people make moves for a better future. We see how all the hours you put in.
Only said there was talk of him playing one series.
And we're here to help you create lasting change.
Meet the man.
What's up, guys? It's Scott Hansen.
Behind NFL Red Zone.
Go Tigers. Let's do this.
Football. You gotta run it. Go to NFL.com/redzone and get it now.
Man. So let's talk. Let's have a conversation for a little bit. Gotta make that. It's windy in New York. Blankenship can't hit it from 55. Well, nothing new with that. 55 isn't a chip shot. All right. So let's talk about this for a little bit. Let's break this down a little bit. So they bring in Baker Mayfield. We know Bruce Arians likes Baker. We know Todd Bowles wanted Baker as their quarterback. We don't know about Canellis. I think Canellis was seriously 50-50. I don't think Canellis really cared. I thought he just wanted the best quarterback. They put out competition. 58, almost got a sack. Watts. They put out a competition. Conspiracy. Hold on. Light says conspiracy of mine. They created this competition. Trask was better than they thought, but management wants to tank. Not coaches. This coming draft is loaded. I'm very disappointed, Cali Bucks. And it's not because Baker might be the starter, because again, everyone's speculating right now. Everyone's speculating because of Baker not playing. They said that the Tampa Bay radio station said that Baker might get one series, might not play, but he might get one series, maybe. That he's not going to play, but he might. They're discussing if he should get one series. So, in everybody's head, automatically he's the starter. And that's what I think is going on, which it could very much, I would say 80% chance that that's probably what it means, is that he's going to be the starter. But it just doesn't there's only one way it makes sense. There's only one way it makes sense, and we'll talk about that last. Cali Buck says, Baker being the starter regardless of what Trask did is setting in for RTP. No way, not with that D. They do not want to tank. Some people are saying it was never a competition. It was never a competition. That's the part that I have a problem with. Not Trask losing the competition, not Baker winning the competition. The fact that they said it was never a competition. Even if they thought it was it wasn't supposed to be a competition. Even if it wasn't supposed to be a competition, and it turned out to be a competition. Or if they just wanted to fake like it was competition. 58 just got a holding call on him. Nice. 58, I like Watson. Or Watts, not Watson, Watts. Even if it wasn't a competition and then it became a competition, dragging it out this long, it don't make sense. It just don't make sense to drag it out this long. It don't. It does not make sense to drag it out this long. Why? Even if it wasn't, and then Kyle Trask was better than you thought, okay, that's fine. I get it. You wanted Baker. Baker took a while to get in control of the offense. Kyle Trask got a hold of the offense a lot faster than Baker. He jumped up. I get it. Now it looks like a real competition's going on. Okay. But still, if you knew Baker was going to be your guy, if that's who you wanted it to be your guy, right? then have him play and practice with the ones. Have him practice with the ones. Now, let's break it down to, because with that by itself, I don't think that's enough to convince me. I don't think that's enough to convince me that it wasn't a competition. But then you add in this piece, and this is what makes me believe that it could be true that it wasn't a competition. Week 1 against the Steelers. We talked about that. And this is how you know when people say you're biased, you're biased, you're biased. I'm not biased. I'm being honest. And this is how you know I'm being honest. Because now it makes sense of how we did what we did week 1. Remember when I told you guys? I said it feels like they babied Baker Mayfield when he was up. They babied him. And I told you guys it could be from one or two things. One of them could be that this is all that Baker can do, and they can't really open up the offense like they can with Trask. And when Trask was in there, they were able to open up the offense. And someone else also said maybe they were trying to put Trask in a bad position, which I didn't think that would be it. Obviously, at the time, I'm thinking this is a real competition, and I'm not saying it's not. Again, this is all speculations. The speculations are weighing heavy on one side, but it's still all speculations right now. But someone was like, maybe they're trying to make Trask look bad. Maybe they're trying to put him, not make him look bad, but maybe they're putting him in harder situations and they're putting him to, so he can't make a mistake. And I was like, no, why would they do that? That don't make sense. But the second reason would be that I was saying why they would baby him, maybe because that's all he can do, or the second reason would be they want him to look good. They're trying to keep him clean. They're trying to make sure that he gets a touchdown, he gets this, make him look good like he's the winner, and then we'll sit him down and then put Trask out there, and then whatever happens, happens. It is what it is. We'll just put him in tougher spots. And if they wanted Baker to be the guy this whole time, that makes more sense if that's the situation. I don't know if that's the situation. It just don't seem like something we would do. But what could have possibly... There's only one other situation. Only one other reason why this is going the way it's going. And to be honest, it probably is this. This is probably the reason. And we talked about it earlier today. We said it earlier today. It makes sense to go with Baker. If it's 1-1, if they're like on the same, it makes sense to go with Baker. Baker's a starter. Go with Baker. Because you can't go from Trask to then go to Baker if it doesn't work out. But you can go from Baker to then Trask if it doesn't work out. So that's my whole thing. Uh-oh. Walford's hurt. Looks like he has a concussion or something. He's just laying on the floor. Oh, snap. Something's wrong. Hold on. Something's wrong with Wolford.
I'll step aside. Concern right now for the Buccaneers QB.
Oh, shoot. Something happened to Wolford. Oh, man. Something happened to Walford. He's just on the floor. They won't. Yeah, hold on. Tampa's not tanking. Looking bushes. They just showed Baker and Trask on the bench. Trask looks mad. Trask knows it's not a competition. Let's just hope Baker does well and the team outperforms. We all want the team to succeed. Everyone think we are terrible. You know what's crazy? Something just happened to Wolford. Let's see if Trask goes out there and just tries to bomb away now that he feels like there's no competition or something. It is a competition, but Trask had to run away with it, and Baker had to melt down, which could still happen. I mean, in season, and that was the whole thing. Rashad was in season. He's gonna melt down. Preseason's too easy. Any real starting caliber quarterback can go through preseason, play average, and take advantage of second and third teams when it's time to take advantage of them. You get what I'm saying? So during the preseason, I knew he wasn't going to have a meltdown. Again, we saw it last year with the Panthers team. Where Baker pretty much lit it up in competition in preseason. The coaches and players will never tank, but management might want to and can make it happen. Joshua says they selling views just like you, so of course it's a competition because that's more views. How would the competition? I don't get that. I think the competition was legit because otherwise they took reps with the ones away from Baker. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why I would feel like it had to have been legit, because otherwise it would just be dumb. Like, fire my head coach dumb if it wasn't. If we were sitting there trying to act like it was a competition and was taking reps away from the ones and Baker when you knew it was going to be that all along, fire yourself. Like, that's stupid. It's cute that y'all believe in Trask. Gotta admit something, Florida QBs suck in NFL. I think it was a competition, but Mike said enough and they listened to Mike like they should. That's actually a good point. Oh, man, he's going on the cart. What the hell happened? He got crushed, but bring in Baker. Head slammed. Oh, his head slammed to the ground. Oh, man. You said it yourself, the Baker Show. People want to buy a ticket to see the Baker Show. The money, he's a showman. Yeah, you read about that. Stop. They are not going to sabotage their own team for Baker. Let me see the play. Oh. Yeah, like he pushed, he had his hands held and he went down like face first right into the ground, probably like went back into his neck and everything. Like, yeah, I don't know. I know when he turned around and laid on his back, his face was like super red. So hopefully wow, they got him in a stretcher, bro. Wow. They know Trask will never be top 10 QB. If Baker doesn't pan out, they will now by week 5, and management does not want a below average QB. 2024 draft is loaded with several talent quarterbacks. Fake competition to motivate Mayfield, but it was counterproductive. Yeah, I have to be honest. I find it real. I don't think it could be a fake competition. Baker is just better than the Panthers were a trash team and trash coach. Look what he did when he got McVay and the Rams with the real coach. I mean, he didn't do much, though. He didn't do, like, I understand he did better. He looked decent with the Rams. He looked like trash with the Panthers. He looked decent with the Rams. I get it. He didn't look good with the Rams. He looked decent. The Rams offense did not look scary. It just looked like, okay, it's performing something. Like, people keep bringing up the Rams. Like, if you go and watch the Rams tape, you're going to be like, oh, look at that throw. Ooh, look at that throw. That's not what you're going to see. You're just going to see, okay, the offense is moving here and there. Oh, nice shot here, nice shot there. Yes, prayer for John Wolford.
Looks like an excellent job done by everybody.
Now we're going to see a whole bunch of Trask now.
So this obviously was not in the plan for the Buccaneers. They were playing Kyle Trask to start the game. Baker Mayfield, no role tonight, at least on paper. And now Trask will be back out there to run this Buccaneers offense. Under a minute to go in the third quarter. Second down.
Trask is under center. Oh, my gosh, man. It's just such a weird day now with this whole John Wolford, Trask. Like, we don't even have a fourth quarterback. That's crazy, bro. We don't even have a fourth quarterback.
Tough deal for Trash too. I mean, he comes out, he probably, man,
We don't even have a quarterback that's like knows the playbook. Like,
you're not going to see him do much. He's a competitor. He's out there. But, again, at least in this series, get him warmed up on the sideline a little bit with his arm. I can't imagine him airing something out here in this drive.
And look, I think part of it, they don't want Mayfield out there with second and third team offensive linemen.
No question.
Trask. And as he throws with a late flag in at the 41.
that was not a fumble. Last thing they need is Trask to go down. Man. Trask being still out there shows he's QB2. They don't want to risk hurting Mayfield. They rather lose Trask. Yeah. I mean, it's looking like it. It's definitely looking like Trask is QB1. I mean, Baker is QB1.
And then, of course, defensive holding, which gives you an automatic first down. So, again, little technical things, got to fight through it. Clearly, he's upset with himself in that situation. But, again, those are things how they kind of add up and compile.
This is,
he's going to learn from it, obviously, from this tape and get better.
Automatic first down at the 36-yard line for Tampa Bay. He's costing the Jets 70 yards. Ronnie Brown, single setback. Could be the final play of the quarter.
yeah, they're just gonna run. They're not gonna even. They're not even gonna have Trask really throw the ball. They're probably just gonna run the ball.
Buccaneers in front of the Jets, 10-6 on CBS New York.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said, I have no doubt Trask will eventually be starting for us. I really don't. I don't have any doubt Trask will be starting for us. Now, if he doesn't, good for us. We're winning the division. So, again, I don't want to sound like I'm not giving Baker a chance. I just feel like I know what Baker is. So, we'll see how he looks with Mike Evans and Chris Godwin and the rest of the system. I just hope our coaching staff, Dave Canellis and everybody, I just hope they all know what they're doing, man. I really do. At this point, we have to trust them. We have to trust them. No. It's not. Trust. You guys are not bringing. I don't know if you're talking to me, Light, but you're not bringing me down. It's just. I just don't know. I just get like this when I'm not 100% sure what my team is doing. That's what it is. It's not about Baker. It's we're at a crossroad where I'm like, all right, like I have to trust Jason Light. I have to trust Todd Bowles, and I have to trust Dave Canellis because I don't know our thought process, what we're thinking right now. Hopefully, after the game and the press conference, we'll get I'll be able to, because obviously, what is he going to say? Yeah, he's our starter, whatever. And that's not going to mean nothing. But how he says it, the vibes and everything will help me, hopefully, help me understand a little bit more of what's going on, why is it going on, And like I said, I get like this when when my brain is like, what? I don't understand. When it starts not making sense, I hate it because I'm like, I have no idea. I have no idea what we're thinking. And again, it's probably as simple as what we said in the beginning of this stream, which was it makes sense that you have to go with Baker first because you can't go from Trask to Baker. You just can't. It looks like you made the wrong choice. If you went with Trask to Baker, it looked like you made the wrong choice. If you go from Baker to Trask, it looks like, well, of course you went with the experienced guy and you had to make the move to the youngster and see what he has. It just makes sense. It makes sense. And I get it. And it's probably 90% is probably that. It's probably we were always going to go with Baker first. We wanted to see if maybe Kyle Trask can take over to the point where we know we're not going to go back with Baker. We're going to stick with Trask the whole the whole time. You know, the whole time. But Trask wasn't able to separate himself enough for that to feel like, okay, we're comfortable with going with Trask to where we can stick with Trask. You get what I'm saying? Show me enough that I feel that not only do we feel comfortable going with Trask, but we feel like we're going to be able to win and feel like we're going to be able to stay with Trask the whole season. If we go with Trask, he has to stay the whole season if we go with Trask. Going from Trask to Baker looks like Todd Bowles doesn't know what he's doing. And that's probably what it is. It's probably that. Going from Trask to Baker looks like Todd Bowles doesn't know what he's doing, which could potentially put him on the hot seat and get him fired. So they're like, if we're going to go with Trask, we have to know that Trask is good enough that during midseason, we're not going to have to go to Baker to save the season or something. Because if that's what we end up having to do and we still lose the season, it's going to look bad on you, Bowles, and we might have to fire you. So it could be that situation. And it probably is that situation. It's the only thing that makes sense because I truly believe that it was a real competition. I truly believe it was a real competition to see because it doesn't make sense to fake a competition just so your number one quarterback that you know is going to end up being your number one quarterback doesn't get reps with his number one receivers. Like that just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Even if it was let's say it's a competition, but let's just give it a week. And then that week came by and they're like, actually, let's really make it a competition because Trask looked like, and Trask is balling right now. Trask is throwing down the field.
The son of Hall of Famer Kurt Warner.
Trask is balling right now too.
Upstairs for the grab, but a penalty marker at the 40
On who?
line.
On who?
Prior to the pass, holding. Defense number 38.
Defense. Trask is throwing down the field and everything right now, guys.
15-yard reception for the Buccaneers.
Yeah, Dean got spun around.
I hope so too.
Cade Warner is actually down on the sidelines with his dad, Kurt Warner. Excited him and his wife Brenda here to watch him play. Had a Bucs jersey on, look kind of weird.
Gotta see who does what better long season. Gotta know about both. You're right about that too, Leroy. Shout out to Leroy in the channel. New to the channel.
The most of his reps here in the fourth quarter.
26-yard line, that's the line of scrimmage. Give is to Laird. And Laird is dragged.
I'm going to sign Baker Mayfield. Exactly why they did this competition thing hurt the team and the fans. That's if they lied about it being a real competition. I've noticed that the Bucs have shown the league zero this preseason, no scheme, no personal packages. I think they got some aces up. Oh, I know for sure they got aces up their sleeve, for sure. Is Ronnie Brown practice squad? Start breaking down keepers versus practice squad. We'll do it, not on this stream, but we'll do it on another stream for sure. I got you. Well, Callie, you was right. All I'm saying is Trask will never start.
The Jets got a lot of guys that can pass rush on this team.
Forced to throw it down at the ground.
He threw it at the ground, guys. Warner is definitely practice squad. Keep that white boy, by the way. I am white. I can say that. That was funny. Yeah, exactly. That was funny. So, yeah. I mean, now what?
Just for precautionary reasons.
Intentional grounding on the offense, unit 2. That's a loss down.
Isn't the tight end right there? Wasn't that the tight end blocking?
It looked like he had Durham in the area.
Right.
The point that Trask was trying to make.
Yeah.
He's hoping they show it on the big screen, and they're not going to go. Unfortunately, you don't get to choose the game operations when you're the road player. But he was looking up there like, hey, show it. Yeah, we're good.
Well, that's great news for Walford, though. You just mentioned,
Warner is out there.
His movement is good, and hopefully, he can jump on that plane and get home with the team tonight.
Looking at 3rd and long here for the Buccaneers. Line of scrimmage is the 34-yard line.
3rd and 18.
Low snap. They're going to run it and get very little on the play. Laird getting tackled at the 30.
Trash should be throwing bombs right now because he's He's against guys that are going to get cut. Well, I mean, he's also throwing to guys that are going to get cut too. You know. And he was throwing some bombs here and there, so. And not only that, but you got to stay doing you know. You got to stay. You can't be like, oh, I'm not in the competition no more and just throw it to throw it. You got to stay doing you. Go through your progressions. Like if you are the starter, you got to stay on the course. I think they want to see McGoughlin kick it. He just won the job. He just won the job. Why did they do a run play?
Buccaneers extend their lead 13-6.
Oh, man. So,
just so you know.
talking to you guys. Baker's our guy. We got to move forward with Baker. It's just the personality and all the other stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. The whole like attitude and talking trash, that's all great and it's gonna sell and Baker and the Buccaneers and it sounds good and it's all good. It's I just had it's too much false. It's too much fake. I don't like fake. If listen, if you guys know me for a long time and been on my old channel, there's a reason why it was called Real Talk Perez. Okay. If you've known me from when I started doing YouTube in 2012, I just don't like fake. I don't like fake. Be you, be real, be honest, be genuine. I don't feel that with Baker since he came to Tampa and he did his interview. It didn't feel genuine. It didn't feel real. It didn't feel like it. God, we got to deal with this. We got to deal with this. And the thing is, I have to root. I can't. I've never been the type of fan that's been able to be like, yes, tank, yes, lose, get a better draft pick. Yeah, that's not me. I can't do that. I can't. I gotta root. I gotta win. We gotta win. Especially this year, I want to win so bad. Baker, I'm gonna have to make a video. I gotta make a video. I gotta make a letter to Baker. I gotta make a letter to Kyle Trask. And I gotta make a letter to Todd Bowles, Dave Canellis. And I gotta make a letter to the team, the rest of the team. I have to. Because we gotta have a conversation. Baker's gonna be the guy. Then, and again, I was holding out so much hope that there could be a chance that Trask be the guy. I need to know why he's not, because Baker was winning this competition. Let's be honest. It went from everyone thinking Baker's trash to everybody wanting Baker to be the guy. Let's get through some of this. Now somebody else is down. McLaughlin is my pick. RTP, LOL. If we win, I love the attitude and trash talk, but we have to win. Yes. That was 48-yard field goal, and that looked good for 55. Let's see him play. Mayfield has that frat boy mentality too, the type that he is too good for you. My thing is not, my problem with Baker is not about when things go right. I shouldn't say problem. My worries with Baker is when things go wrong. That is my worry with Baker. Not when things go right. When everything's looking good and he does an interview and yes, and I got my wife or my fiance and my dog and this and that and blah, 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 and everything's all peachy keen. Yeah, I'm in a quarterback competition. Everything's gravy. Everything's fine. But when things aren't going good and he didn't have such a good practice and he threw 2 picks and then he comes and does an interview and they talk about, hey, what did you say to Blankenship when you walked by him? And then he gets an attitude and gets mad and says, you're always trying to start ish, and then walks off because he's mad about the practice or him trying to. That's the stuff that's the Baker I'm worried about. Not Baker when things go right and he's pumping his fist and then we're winning and that. That's not the problem I'm worried about. The part I'm worried about is when things are not going good. It's okay to throw interceptions because you want to care about 2-minute drill more than anything. That's when you really want to not throw an interception because this today, I didn't throw an interception today. So let me explain to you why quarterbacks throw interceptions and why I didn't throw one today because I'm getting used to it. And then the next day, go throw an interception in the 2-minute drill. So many things, and I'm gonna be dead honest with you guys. I wish I could get close. I wish I could be like in the camera. I wish I could jump in this camera and go and like literally sit with you guys and talk to you face to face to tell you this, okay? Because I want you guys to understand. Like I need you guys to understand me right now, okay? And just understand that I'm being honest with you and being real right now with you guys. When this quarterback competition, when Baker first came, I said, oh, God, Baker. I didn't want Baker to be here. It is what it is. I didn't want Baker to be here. I didn't want Baker to be my quarterback. I already knew Tampa fans were all Baker. I already knew it. Oh, God, not Baker. Why Baker? Did we not see what he did with the – no, why Baker? He came to us. Okay. I made a video, I believe on this channel, wiped the slate clean, did his press conference and said, it is what it is. You're our quarterback now. You're with the team. Let's roll. Wiped it away. All the judgment, gone. Quarterback competition, bring it on. May the best man win. It is what it is. And as the week went by, as practices went by, as the days went by, as the quarterback competition was ramping up, I continued to start seeing things from Baker mentally that I didn't want to see, that I didn't want to hear. What was the other thing that he was proud that, at least he didn't turn over the ball, he didn't convert the 3rd down? Or he didn't convert the 4th down or something like that, but at least he didn't turn over the ball. Like, I don't want my quarterback saying that, like, at least I didn't turn it over. We didn't get the conversion, which is what you want to do, but at least I didn't turn it over. I don't want to hear that. There was things that I didn't want to hear that I was hearing from Baker. There was things that I didn't want to see that I saw from Baker. When you're talking about Blankenship, talking about I still hate you, walking by, and just little immaturity things, being mad at the reporter. The preseason game, going off to the defense. What are you doing with the defense? Do you really know the playbook like that you can go off with the defense and just go hang out with the defense? It's preseason. Why all the other quarterbacks are watching tape? How many times did you see Tom Brady go off with the defense? And this is the thing, as Buc fans, we got to remember this stuff. We got showed by the GOAT. We got showed by the GOAT how to be a quarterback. We can't forget this. This is things that fan base do all the time. They have They have success. And then the very next season, they forget why they were successful last season. We were shown by the GOAT how to be an elite quarterback. What did we see? Yelling, accountability. Nothing's ever good enough. Get better. Look at the tablet every time you sit down on the freaking bench. What could you do better? Throw the tablet, break the tablet, whatever. We were shown by the GOAT how to be that guy as a quarterback. We were shown how to be successful. Let's not forget it. How can this not just forget over one? Yeah, Baker. What? Baker, what? Again, he's our quarterback. I hope that he craps down my throat. I hope that I'm completely wrong. I hope I'm completely wrong. I hope he comes out. I hope we never see Trask. How about that? I hope we never get a chance to see Trask because he's balling out and he looks like Geno Smith 2.0 plus more. I hope we find our quarterback. I hope he's our franchise quarterback. Because that means we win. That's all that matters to me. Let's win. That's all that matters to me. But I can't ignore the stuff I've seen from him, the stuff we heard from him, his actions on the sideline of preseason games, his action in practice, going against the Jets. He's over there with Aaron Rodgers and the camera from Hard Knocks. Why? It's not your team. It's not time for that. Like, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's looking like he's gonna be our starter. And again, I hope he proves me wrong. But I just wanted to put that. I had to get that out. But again, next time you see me, guys, I'm gonna have to give a letter to Mayfield, a letter to Trask. Hondo says manufacturer on the fans, not genuine whatsoever. What do you mean by that? If you can elaborate, please. TB says the NFL already knows how to beat Baker. We're wasting our time. But going with Baker is a safe choice. Of course, Bulls will make the safe choice. They just interviewed Mike Evans. They didn't ask him anything about Kyle Trask, and Evans didn't say anything about Trask. Did they say anything about what's his name? What just happened? What just happened? They threw a touchdown. Did they say anything about Baker, Cali Bucks? 0 sacks. You concerned? No. These are backups. These are role players. And they're not scheming. Oh my God, really, bro? Ooh, he's down though. That's not a touchdown. He got hit while his knees are on the ground. There's no way that could be a touchdown. Yeah, he's down, I think. I don't know. Whatever, don't matter. They mentioned competition, and Mike Evans said, you're talking about the wide receiver competition, right? So did he say anything about Baker? Trask lost fair and square. If you think Mike Evans is going for the okie doke playing a quarterback that don't deserve to play, you're crazy. He would not go for that. Of course not. I wouldn't go for that either. I wouldn't go for a quarterback that doesn't deserve to play a quarterback either. Evans rather have the more experienced quarterback, of course. I think Evans don't care. I think Evans don't care if you got experience or not. I think you guys are caring a little too much about experience. I think the experience is overrated. I'll take a better quarterback over an experienced mediocre quarterback anytime. The experience doesn't mean nothing if it's bad experience. It doesn't mean anything. Luke says, in defense of Baker, he got hurt, tried to play hurt, and screwed him up. Can't play hurt. I understand that in that year, but even through Baker's career, there has never been anything. We've been saying this for years. Through Baker's career, we've been waiting for Baker to be like, he's it. Like, this is what I don't get. Why do people think that people hate people for no reason? Now, I know that there are people out there that hate people for no reason. I'm not that person. Like, I don't disagree with somebody or think someone's not a good player just because I just don't like his face. He's not a good football player. I don't do that. If the guy can play ball, the guy can play ball. I didn't think Jalen Hurts was a good football player. What happened last year? He shut me up and I said, actually, he can play. That's simple. Dude can ball. Jalen Hurts showed me last year. Dude can ball. I have no problem saying I was wrong. Dude can ball. But for some reason, people act like, oh, no, you're just hating. I have no reason to hate, bro. If you're good, you're good. If you're not good, you're not good. It is what it is. Drew Brees, elite. Matt Ryan, good freaking quarterback. Not Drew Brees level, but a really good quarterback. Cam Newton, good athlete, not that great of a quarterback. Great athlete, I should say. I got no reason to hate. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. I'm telling you what I'm worried about and what I'm not worried about. Some people I see play quarterback and I say, I'm worried about going up against that. Some people I play quarterback and I go, we got that. That's nothing we have to be worried about. There's no hate involved, bro. At least not for me. I don't mind Mayfield being QB1. In defensive Baker, he got her. Oh, yeah. But yeah, that's why I was saying. Because I get it. That last week he got hurt. But again, his whole career with the Browns, we did not see anything that was like, ooh, Baker's taking over or Baker's doing, oh, that's all Baker. Like, we didn't see none of that. Baker's an effing dog for real. Yeah, there's a lot of dogs. Quan Alexander, he's a dog too. Quan Alexander is one of the biggest dogs. Devin White's better. Devin White's better. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of dogs in the NFL. Oh my gosh. Kyle Trask is dropping bombs right now, bro. Oh my gosh. What a freaking dime he just dropped right now.
Commentator as well, still pretty good. That was a very raw reaction. A little nervous up here.
I thought it was going to be a pick. Hanging in the air for a while. But no, to answer you, it's been a lot of fun. I'm still...
Wow, he just dropped a nice drop dime.
It is a big change. 18 years in one place.
How can you throw 9 passes in one preseason game in an open competition and win the comp? I don't know, Joseph. I don't know. But right now, Kyle Trask is dropping dimes.
But I miss being out there. I'm excited.
I mean, listen, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Kyle Trask is dropping dimes right now, bro. Also, Mayfield was on Hard Knocks once already as a rookie. Callie says, no, Mike Evans didn't say anything about Mayfield either, but they avoid the quarterback question. What would you rather have as drama? Last year drama in 2022 with a 45-year-old quarterback or so-called quarterback competition? Oh, no. Don't get me wrong. Thank you for reminding me. One more time, Tampa Bay Rays fan, if you're still here, remind me, say, RTP, you were going to tell us something about... Just give me this question again. Let me finish these questions. Give me the questions again. Joseph said Baker is not it. Raheem is balling out tonight. And so is Trask right now. Trask is so much more technically sound. Exactly, Joseph. Exactly. Callie Buck says, so they're going to make them compete in game 3 or what? No. 13 points. As far as 2020 with a 45-year-old quarterback or a so-called quarterback competition, by far, I'd rather have Baker Mayfield. I'd rather have Baker Mayfield than Tom Brady last year. By far. Trask is dropping some dimes right now, guys. Listen, Buck fan, I know, but there's a lot of Buck fans getting real mad right now because of hearing this news, and then Trask is just dropping bombs. But see, Seth, against third stringers, right? Against third stringers, right? See what I'm saying? He's working with third stringers too. The point isn't, we already know that Kyle, against first stringers, Kyle can move the ball. We know this. It's the experience. It's the throwing. It's the seeing holes open up and windows getting smaller or larger. And you saying, yeah, it's against third stringers, and he's eating them up like a first stringer should be a third stringer. So that's good. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't, I mean, it matters that it's a third stringer, but I'm just saying, like, Lair. Is that Lair or Brown? Oh, that's Brown. Nice run by Brown. Joseph is right. If Mayfield is the starter, then he won the job throwing 66 yards. Yeah, that's crazy. If Baker plays this entire game, people would be freaking out that he only has one TD. Baker has been basically named the starter with him sitting out with the starters. Yeah, Rob, I know. Yeah, I'm upset that Baker doesn't play with the same second, third string O-line that Trask did last game. Yeah, it is what it is. 3rd and 1, and they try to run it because they're looking at that kicking competition now. But yeah, like I was saying, I'd rather go with I'd rather go with Baker than Tom Brady last year, for sure. Tom Brady's arm was done. And at minimum, at least Baker is going to be doing what I was crying so hard for Todd Bowles to put in Kyle Trask or even Blaine Gabbert, anyone, and do last year, which was, bro, just hike the ball and throw the ball down the field to Mike Evans, bro. That's it. Is that Blankenship? Who just kicked that? Show me the kicker. Who was that? Yep, Blankenship. Yep. Blankenship lost the job, bro. He just missed another kick, and it was a shorter one, too. It wasn't a competition because how do you name him the starter for 8 completions and 66 yards? I already told you. I think they have to go with Baker. They have to go with Baker and show what Baker. And not only that, but I will say this. Someone told me earlier, Vikings, that's a scary place to go play, blah, 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 which is not a scary place to go play. But I just recently found out that Brian Flores is the DC for the Vikings. Yeah, Kyle Trask might have had a real bad day. Brian Flores is no joke as a DC. He holds no bars. He does not hold back for anybody. Brian Flores, so that might have been a scary situation for Trask as his first start. But yeah. So, anyways, it could have again. It's just they had to go with Baker first. I'm just calling it how I see it. I see they pay with the same personnel last game. Cut it. They played with the same personnel last game. Cut it. Technically, yeah, they did. But Trask didn't get the play calls or the O-line help that Baker did. Also, Trask has a chip on his shoulder. Yeah, I'm glad. I knew Blankenship is trash. Okay, yeah, Blankenship lost his job. If that was Baker, you would say that Dime was third stringers. I mean, yeah. Again, you gotta understand. We're talking about a 4-year veteran. This is what. I almost said something that was going to be mean. This is what people have to understand. You're talking about a 4-year veteran, and you're trying to compare him to someone who's only took a few snaps in the NFL. They should have different standards. The standards should be different. Like, it's not the same thing. It shouldn't be. If you are comparing the same and they still end up here, Trask won. Because he doesn't have 4 years of repetition, 4 years of being in the league. Like, it shouldn't be close like this. It shouldn't. Interception. D. Delaney's second interception. There's a flag. I hope Baker inaccurate passes don't get Evans, Godwin injured. Don't even put that in there. First real playing time for Trask. Yeah. Divided, we fall. I hear you, Light Engine. McLaughlin signed this offseason to replace Suck Up. Blankenship was the insurance policy. Gotcha.
First down. This is the 2-minute warning.
That was 4th down, but Avery Young is going to give the Jets another chance. We hit the 2-minute warning here at MetLife with the Buccaneers leading the Jets 13-6.
Man. Could be possible. Could be possible, Joseph. And that's the main part. That's the main part. Todd Bowles, if that happened the other way around, Todd Bowles might be on the hot seat. If Trask started week 1 and then they had to put Baker in by week 5, that would look bad on Bowles' resume. But going this way, put in Baker and let's go win some games. And if we can't by week 5, we could put in Trask and be like, he's ready now. And not only that, everybody, all the fans would be like, yeah, Trask, we've been waiting for Trask. We felt like he was better anyways. So it doesn't look so bad. And that's the main reason why I do believe it was a competition, but Trask had to win far enough to where Jason Light or Todd Bowles felt comfortable enough to say, not only will he start for us, but he's looked so good, we believe that we'll never have to go to Baker. And unfortunately, even though Trask looks good for the amount of practice, the amount of reps that he's had in the league, he looks pretty good and he's been increasingly getting better. It's still not far enough to where they feel comfortable where they believe he can just take over in the league yet. So they got to go with Baker because it's the easier transition going Baker to Trask. Let Trask get a little bit more. What will be really funny is game 1, Baker throws a pick 6, then Trask, we want Trask. Maybe. Trask had the 80-20 over Baker to win it. Yeah, exactly. Can't wait to see Baker beat the Eagles. Woo! Hey, listen. Then you know what happens? Then I make the apology. Then I make the apology video for Baker if Baker comes out and beats the Eagles. Then I make the apology video. You know what I'm saying? It's already 7:30, man. I got to get going because this game's almost over. But Trask is still in. I got to play this out. Trask is still in. Gosh, dang it, man. I disagree with that. Trask outplayed Baker Mayfield, bro. They're going with Baker Mayfield because of his popularity. I don't think so. I mean, that makes sense. Don't get me wrong. Like it's a valid point, but I don't think our franchise right now is caring about that. Like, I don't think we're like, I mean, I think it's definitely a bonus and a plus, but I just don't. You want, popularity? Go win the division. Who cares who the quarterback is? Go win the division. Get a stronghold of that division. Let the rest of the NFC South understand that even without Tom Brady, we won the division. That'll sell tickets. That'll get popularity. You know what I'm saying? How could we say we seen enough from Mayfield? He threw 66 yards. This was never a competition. I've already explained it. It was a lopsided competition, but it was a competition nonetheless. It had to have been. Again, it had to have been. It's just not smart for us to take away number one reps from our quarterback if you already know who your quarterback is. It's just not smart. It had to have been a competition. It's just no other way. There's no other way around it. It had to have been a competition. Now, was it a lopsided competition? Yeah. And even though it was a lopsided competition, Trask was still in that mug. But it is what it is. Defense is still. I hear you. I hear you on the business part. I definitely hear you. I definitely hear you on the business part.
Jets. 128 on the clock.
Come on, 128. Get this game over with.
Five receivers set, threaded here for Boyle. Gets the snap off. Boyle puts it upstairs. Incomplete. Not sure if Charles lost it in the lights. He just never made a play on the ball.
Yeah, I mean, 4 yards on it. I mean, maybe try to move the sticks. They kind of went for the shot there. Difficult route. Receiver really wasn't looking for the football. So, again, kind of the ups and downs today offensively for this football team. Not really sustaining drives, lack of execution, and a turnover as well. So you see a frustrating opportunities to get it done, and that's the trials and tribulations.
I think they just went with it. John Minky says, "My heart goes out to Baker to have your father and brother still half of your life savings from you. No one deserves that. Have your father and brother steal half. Is that what you're trying to say? Bottom line, Trask won tonight in a game Bowles loves. D and score at perfect time. Is that who stole from him? I didn't even read that article. Lingo in the building says, who has possession? I think we're about to get the possession. At least we got to see Kyle at his best up this point. He played very well tonight. Yeah. At least, he played the whole game. No turnovers. Got some points.
Still a one-score game, so you can get the ball back and run a couple plays.
It's good practice. I like it. I mean, everybody's got to get better in the preseason, even the coaches. So, he doesn't look like he's too happy in general. Just that stare and glaze into the field, but they may get this ball.
They're going to run it 3 times and try to kick it.
Stop him from getting a first down.
Brown remains in there. Jets with a 4-man front. Brown tried to redirect, and he is tackled at the 43-yard line.
Now, New York, that's your second. 30 seconds.
Jalen Holmes with the stop, and Jets have 1 timeout remaining. Tampa Bay faces a 3rd and 9 at the 43.
If they get a chance to get back, and let's just talk situational football since it is preseason. If they can stop them, Tim's going to have an opportunity.
I can buy that. Trask is improved. Ugly W, but I'll take it. He fumbled. Oh, man. Don't tell me Trask just fumbled the ball. Oh, you're talking about earlier.
Especially in preseason games for the Jets last year. Strickler is kind of a hero for them in all their preseason games. Maybe if they can stop
Season, will you be live? Yeah, I'll be doing this all the season, the whole season. I do this all season.
Strickler officially waived this week. Injury settlement, thumb injury. Fake it. Trask is dumped by Holmes. Back in Tampa Bay territory with 1:07 on the clock.
3rd and final timeout.
Nice little gift.
30-second timeout.
That may have been a blown play.
Yeah.
It looked like he may have wanted to hand it off, but either way, Holmes played it very well. We've called his name out quite a bit today. And he's done a nice job rushing the quarterback, bringing down running backs in the backfield. And again, more depth at the D-line that they just conceivably have every time they roll out a new player.
Yeah, veteran presence. Jalen Holmes. He's been in the league now 6 years. Update, by the way, report that Abaniconda is dealing with a thigh injury. That is the official designation on that leg-to-leg contact with his offensive lineman, Panky. Erickson. Nice cut by Erickson in the return game. But he's hemmed in as he crossed the 15-yard line with 54 seconds to go.
Hey, what are you going? I read that. Like I said earlier, Mayfield getting the job at number 1. Time is now ticking for Baker as the NFL starter. They should have ran that. I wanted to see another field goal. That's what I was thinking the whole time. That's really what I was thinking. And again, I'm hoping, I don't know. I'm starting to get a little worried about Canellis' play calling as well. Because it seemed like play calling here, play calling there, which in preseason doesn't matter, but even for preseason, you would think just try for a long field goal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's game. All right. So I'm not going to do a post game or anything. I feel like I pretty much said what I wanted to say. I got to get ready. I got to go to my aunt's birthday party. It's all late. But I'll see you guys next time I see you guys. We got to break some stuff down. Probably break some Trask film down and some defense film down. When, I don't know, but we'll see. It's your man RTP. Appreciate you guys joining me here. Don't forget to hit that like button on your guys' way out, please. Show the channel some love. Help the channel out. We're still growing nice and strong, so let's keep it going. Let's keep it going so we have a good amount of people in the comment section when we go in the regular season and have some real good football talk as the season goes, because this is hopefully not, but this might be an interesting season. It's your man RTP, Skull Gang, and I'll see you.